2. Good morning, campers. How are we today? Welcome to the 4th round of the Irish Minibike Championship here at Bishopscourt. And a massive thanks to Team Bishopscourt and Roy for accommodating us so short notice. So just getting a few things sorted here with the timing beam and whatnot. And we should be up and running very shortly. First out then is the Tag Racing IRL Stock 140 class, and that will be Group 2. And then we're going to have Group 1 straight after, the Junior Elite, and then the Bam Bams will be out 4th. The Senior Open, Junior Gearbox, Stock Vets, and Junior Mini GP. But we'll keep you updated on the classes as the day goes on. So it'll not be too long before we'll be going out on track. So if the 140 Group 2 could think about making their way to the holding area. I know there was a few people earlier on this morning just asking about the track layout. I know you go down there and you turn right, that's about as far as I know, but I'm sure looking at it, it looks pretty fast. So a few concerns with gearing, so my advice is to gear it as high as you can but there is a bit of a headwind. There was a rider earlier saying they were on the limiter at Nuts Corner. But remember that's downhill on the last event there at Nuts Corner. The weather, there wasn't really much wind about, so you do have a bit of a headwind here coming down the start and finish. So again, hopefully, and there is the machines out on track now. Again, we are streaming live here from the commentary box, so if you go to your YouTube, go to our YouTube channel, Commentary Corner 72, and also our Facebook, and you should find the link there on the Facebook page. So they're coming up to what would be Ringawati, and just tucking in a wee bit tighter, whereas the Superbike machines, or the Ulster Superbike Championship, would usually run straight on the track. But so away they're all through there to start their first qualifying laps. I'm sure that they won't be long getting the hang of things, and it looks fairly twisty there in the bottom half of the circuit. I'm sure the majority of you have done a track walk for the ones there that aren't still lying in their cot. And then up through fairways, Ringawati again, and then up into Dunsford. But pretty quick on these machines. Not an awful lot of braking, I wouldn't think, just rolling off the throttle. But here they come through what would be the pit entrance for the rest of us throughout the season. Back on the start and finish straight. Good look, long look behind them there. So just taking a couple of laps just to bed themselves in. The 140 Group 1, if you can make yourselves ready for this session, that would be fantastic. So Matthew Curry there, number 65, looks to be topping the timing screens. Yeah. Take it. Matthew Curry's a test. Or who's Matthew Curry?
Matthew Curry.
Is he out there?
He's in the junior armies in this song.
All right. We did that in 7-second half. I think it was just with the last thing. Yeah, so at the minute then it is Matthew Curry. 1:30.964 looks like to be the time to beat at the minute. Luke Galligan then in second place at 2:09.004. Mark Dagger at 2:09.524 in that third place. Owen Everard in fourth. Adam Lee McStravick, McAllister, Morris, Sucks Dennis, Monaghan and Kirsten in the number 126 machine. So we'll see who this is for. I can definitely see better now that I have my glasses on. That's number 319. The way through there, that is Mark Dagger. Mark Dagger leading the way here. First machine on track at this new layout of Bishopscourt for the Minibike machines. And of course, we were all meant to be at Half Boy this weekend, but unfortunately it didn't come to fruition. Just with different reasons, medics and whatnot, so it just didn't suit everybody. So the 140 Group 1, please. You start thinking about making your way to the holding area, go out on the track. So the looks of it then, it's still Mark Dagger topping the sheets at 107.203. Luke Gallagher in second place with 108.586. And then Owen Everard in third place at 108.047. Adam Lee McStravick away through there. Michael McAllister looks like a 105. Time set there, so this will be interesting later on. Yeah, so McStravick looks like posting the fastest time in the minute at 104.263, with McAllister in second place, and then Damon Morris, not this, Sucks Dennis. They're just crossing the line there. Adam Lee McStravick close behind, so you can see the times now are starting to plummet as they get used to this circuit, and I'm sure they'll get quicker and quicker as the day goes on. They get a wee bit of rubber down on the apex. So that's the checkered flag being waved now. So it looks like McStravick, so McStravick has been demoted to that second place. Michael McAllister at the minute on pole at 103.742. McStravick in second place at 103.926. And then we have Mark Dagger in third place at 106.616. So from going to 110s and dropping them times pretty dramatically there for Mark Dagger. So that's lost him into third place. Fourth then Owen Everard. 106.919. Luke Galligan in fifth at 107.337 so far. Crossing the line now. looks like they're more or less just staying where they are then for that session. So Mandas, Suggs Dennis, 8th place then Damien Morris. So the Group 1 machines should be well on their way, if not already there in the holding area. I can see a few machines way in the distance. Not the holding area that I'd be used to. That's why it sort of took me by surprise. The first session that was going out. Again, don't forget to log in onto our YouTube channel. That's Comedy Corner 72, and our Facebook and all our socials. A few podcasts there. I did a good podcast at the weekend with Rossi Dobson. So that should be out pretty shortly. We've got a few lined up with some top class riders. With an ex-MotoGP rider, and it's not the MotoGP rider that you're thinking of from Northern Ireland. It's another Grand Prix rider, so we're looking forward to that. Should be setting that up later on this month, so that'll be exciting. We'll get a wee bit of crack from one of our world superstars. So Group 1 then out on track. The first bike through there's number 52, that's Keelan Smith, that's leading the pack in the middle. Joe Quinn, way through Colin Rooney, Jack O'Sullivan, Daniel Maloney, Richard McFarland, Patrick Dagger, Matt Brown, Jason Floody, Brian McGough and Colin Gordon all the way through there. And again, it's just getting the hang of the condition, looking like they're getting the hang of it already. The track layout here, of course, a few of them will be well used to at least the back section of this layout here today. Through Ringawati, certainly up through Dunsport. So that's the 52 then. Keelan Smith the way through once again. So 105 there for Keelan Smith, a 106 for Joe Quinn, and a 105.306 for Jack O'Sullivan. So Keelan Smith at the minute topping the timing screens here for his first qualifying session, or qualifying lap, should I say. Jack O'Sullivan then, or Matty Brown, sorry, so Matty Brown's on top with Keelan Smith and Jack O'Sullivan at the minute. So straight away into the 104s for Matty Brown, 104.777. Keelan Smith at 105.097. It actually looks like Keelan Smith is pulled away from the group, but obviously Matty Brown is able to get a cleaner, better run. They're just in behind the group. Pushing hard, chin on the tank for Keelan Smith. Richard McFarland up in the 3rd place at the minute. So Richard McFarland starting to get the hammer down, and hopefully there's not going to be any mishaps like there was the last day at Nuts Corner for McFarland. It was quite a dramatic start to, I think it was maybe hit one of his first races of the day. So win through Ringawati to go. Just tipping left, still flat out, wee bit, you're probably better just holding it on the limiter, just saving a wee bit of time. Much like the Super Sport machines, what they would do. In through Dunsport, and then this tricky, it's a big right hand sweeper for these machines, and a real trick tightens up, so it gets real tricky into the apex. So you're dragging the front brake here. Number 117. See Jason Floody there? Jason Floody just putting his left hand down to the side of the bike. I don't know whether that's something to do with aerodynamics or maybe he's just adjusting the fuel load, but just tucking the hand down the left hand side of the machine. So through the twisty section, then down the bottom, back up through what would be fairways and Ringawati. Carries so much corner speed here through Ringawati. You can see riders just getting a wee bit used to it, a wee bit quicker than others, round the outside and bashing elbows already. Early doors yet for doing that. So there's the checker flag out now. Again, so the Junior Elite machines, please. That's the Junior Elite machines are up next. Stephen Smith then topping the screen from Jacob Sullivan in second place of 101.452. So that's a good base mark for the rest of today's times. Stephen Smith at 101.425, Jack O'Sullivan at 101.452, and Richard McFarland in third place at 101.687 for Richard. Jason Floody in that fourth, just maybe trying everything that he could just to try and get as aerodynamic as he can. Still getting used to this championship and these bikes. When I did it, oh, it must have been here. Must be 18 years ago, 20 years ago now, and all the bikes have changed, everything's changed, and it's great to see so many races and so many entrants here at Bishopscourt. And again, a massive thanks to Bishopscourt for accommodating us at such short notice. No, it doesn't suit everybody, but the IMC and the club, they do the best they can. And Michelle, Crystal, Bale, the whole team, they work really, really hard to get you all out racing. So a lot of respect for the IMC club and Bishopscourt this weekend. So again, the Junior Elite machines, and they're just making their way out on the track now. It's great to see that plume of blue smoke, the two strokes. You can just hear one in the background there, just warming up. Again, they got very temperamental at these wee bikes as well. I remember when we raced it ourselves, it was especially Nuts Corner. Half Boy wasn't too bad, but especially Nuts Corner, you were nearly rebuilding the whole bike. But you could do that within a couple of hours, pistons, crankshaft. A wee bit more difficult with these 4-stroke machines. The majority of the engines will probably just get sent away. But if you have a 2-stroke, you can replace a piston on the side of the track and get out for the next race. But again, they're just that wee bit more temperamental, especially the wind changes here at Bishopscourt. Down the front straight, a wee bit of headwind there. And then the engine will be running a wee bit warmer up the back section, especially when you're powering out of the corners of the machine. You're looking as much torque as you can coming out of these wee machines, and that's when they're nearly at their hottest. They're pumping all the fuel, as much fuel as they can into the cylinders. And then of course the long front straight here, the engines cool down quite rapidly. So we have Joel Hurd, Lewis Mullen, Matt Davison, Buster Sherman Boyd, Thomas McGurrigan, Brendan Kennedy, Marley Brown, Jordan McGahan, Keir Cahoon. Keir Cahoon won the raffle prizes the last time out at the Ulster Superbike Championship at Kyrgyzstan, so well done, Keir. Nathan Walsh, Riley Brown, Smith, Glasgow and Coogan. So at the minute, Matt Davison topping, or Buster Sherman Boyd topping the timing screens here, 103.918. Matt Davison at 104.217, so he's not too far off the time again. First couple of laps, just getting bed into this new track for them, but a lot of them have never been here before. I think we maybe raced it once, but it didn't last too long because it blew the piston out the top of the cylinder, so that was it was a wee bit of a mess, to say the least. Here we go then, you can just see Buster Sherman Boyd just in behind, chasing down the number 21 machine of Lewis Mullen. Lewis Mullen now currently in that second place from Matt Davison. Shifting their body weight, just trying to get them taller than me. Oh, here them 2 strokes coming down there. Just open the commentary box door here just to get the smell of that 2 stroke coming in. So Buster Sherman Boyd then still on top from Lewis Mullen and Matt Davison. Joel Herr in 4th place. Pierre Cahoon up in the 5th, so that's a good lap there for Pierre at 108.777. Joel Herr. Still a bit of work to do. Joel Herr 4 seconds quicker than Pierre Cahoon at 104.152. Matty Brown in that 6th place at 110.464. Thomas McGurran in 7th place. Brian Glasgow, Brendan Kennedy. Then we'll have McGahan, Walsh, Smith, Brown, and Coogan rounding up the top 14. So can the dual ways Bam Bam class please make their way to the holding area? That's the Bam Bam class to the holding area. Brendan Kennedy very briefly jumped up the timing screens there to 6th place, but then plummeted back down to 13th. So the times are starting to come down drastically here. It's still Buster Sherman Boyd on top, Matt Davison, Joel Herr. Joel Herr was in 3rd place there. And Joel Herr goes top actually, so Joel Herr dropped. He was 3rd, dropped to 5th, and now up into pole position at the minute at 101.544, so nearly 4 seconds off from his last time. Good timing too, so the checkered flag comes out here at Bishopscourt, so they've one last chance to drop Joel off the top step at the minute. We can just see what he can do. The number 7 here, who goes through. 107.457 that time for Kira. So coming on the start and finish straight, they come charging right out to the white line. Bars to go. Crystal Wade, that checkered flag. Brendan Kennedy away through there. Riley Brown, Jordan McMahon. Number 57 machine. So here's Matt Davison and Joel Herr. So Joel Herr takes pole position here at Bishopscourt at 101.544 for Joel. Buster Sherman Boyd at 101.652. Matt Davison at 101.920. And Lewis Mullen in that 4th place at 102.298. So the times are fairly close here already, and it's shaping up to be some cracker racing later on, so we're looking forward to that. So the Bam Bam machines then, they should be going out on track as the junior elite make their way back in. the first bomb then across the line, and that is Ben Finnerty. So Ben just stretching them cables a wee bit. You can hear the backfire of the engine, just a wee bit of overfueling. And Isaac Finnerty away through as well. So they're making their way around Dunsford. So pretty big field of bombs this weekend. Boyd just pulling over there and just letting them go, showing them around the track for a wee lap, just to make sure they know where they're going, because it can be very confusing for some of them. Isaac Finnerty, Jake Todd, Sonny Knight, Cody Morris, Harry Coogan, Sharon Boyd, McDonald, O'Connell, Rogan, Clint, Brennan, Birch, Oliver, all the way through there. A couple of transponders just not registering correctly there, but I'm sure we'll get that sorted out. The background again, the seem they're going around rightly as their parents and their mummies and daddies bite their nails to the bone there. It's a pretty fast layout, this Bishopscourt track. Not to make you any more nervous than what you already are. So here they come again across the lane. Sonny Day across the line there. Still Ben Finnerty, who's fastest at the minute, but Sonny crosses the line. Sonny crosses the line at 123.641 for Sonny. Ben Finnerty 122.090. Number 45 isn't registered, but I'm pretty sure that's young McIlroy there on that machine. Just waiting for the transponder to be registered, but the time is coming up. See, 145.642, I think, for McIlroy. We just need to get that confirmed. Next machines to go out on the track then, the Senior Open. That's the Half-Boy Carton sponsored Senior Open class. Again, if you can make your way to the home area. The way through there, Casey Hogg Rogan, 136.456 for Casey. Cody Morris at the minute, top on the timing screens here, 119.235. Cody not too far away. Sonny Knight, the number 46 machine, a 120.219, and then we'll have Ben Fairley in third place, 120.278. Fourth place, I haven't got a name just at the minute, but in fifth, Cody Brennan, the number 79 machine of 123.511. And then Jake Todd was topping the screens earlier. One of the first out on track, but down and up actually across the line as the checkered flag goes out for Jake currently in that 5th place. We spits of rain here on the window of the comedy box. Hopefully it'll not come down, I think. And O'Connell away through there, the number 60 machine, just standing up on the pegs, stretching the legs a wee bit before pulling in. So the senior open machines then will be going out on track now, and hopefully I don't think the rain is going to come down. I think, fingers crossed, keep optimistic and all that. Mandalorian crosses the line then. So senior open machines then making their way on the start and finish to start their first of their time qualifying session. Joe Quinn, Paul Graham, Raymond McKnight, Michael Gillen, Matthew Curry away through there. And once again, back out onto the start and finish line. Little transponder issue maybe there for Sherman Boyd, as his name's not coming up. So fastest so far then is Paul Graham. from Joe Quinn, from Boyd, Gillen, McKnight and Curry. Then out on track at the minute. Curry just round and coming on the start and finish straight. Oh, that looked like maybe it was Paul Graham perhaps just riding round the outside of Sherman Boyd there, up into Dunsport, and already pulling a gap there on the two-stroke machine, tipping it into his again, tightening right-hander, flicking left 90 degrees, what would be the entrance to the pit lane at the Ulster Superbike Championship. Corn down there. Oh, boy got a cracker run out of there, out of the last corner, and moves over the right hand side. The foot down, he's going to run wide, is he? Oh no, it looked like maybe Joe Quinn that ran wide there. Just went straight on the bottom, very easy done. Really sharp, really fast on the way down here, and hard braking. And trying to tip it in there to the right hand side and avoid the barriers at the same time. So Paul Graham then from Sherman Boyd, Quinn, Gillen, McKnight and Curry in that order. Just waiting for Matthew Curry now rounding the pit lane entrance. Called pit lane corner above it, so into the pit lane corner and then back out. You can nearly make that one corner just the centre of it there, two like a double apex if you carry enough speed, but as the day goes on you'll get quicker and quicker and be able to carry more speed and hold that. There's nearly, so the top runners at the minute are nearly making one corner out of it. Junior gearbox machines right next there, and you can make your way to the holding area as quickly and as efficiently as you can. That would be absolutely wonderful. So Ruben Sherman Boyd back on top again with a 59.626. Still a wee bit of rain here in the windows of the comedy booth, but that's not deterring him any. You can see there the two of them, Joe Quinn, Michael Gillen then in third place, Paul Graham in fourth, Raymond McKnight in fifth, and Matthew Curry in that sixth place. So Joe Quinn at 59.691 for Joe as well. So here they come, and the checkered flag is being readied down below us here. So it looks like it is Ruben Sherman Boyd posting the fastest, the time 59.626. Michael Gillen across the line there as well, so is he able to better his time? He betters it, but it's not good enough. A 1 minute point 165, still in the minute mark. Paul Graham at 101.543, Ray McKnight at 105.463, and Matthew Curry at 117.905. So that's the senior open machines just pulling back into the paddock now. The junior gearbox then, and yous are already in the holding area. the junior gearbox machines just rounding Dunsfort now. And again, it's going to take a wee bit of getting used to for these machines. It has cooled down a wee bit. There was a wee skip around there. I'm not sure whether it stopped or not. Number 18, so Zach Turkington away through there. William Graham and Kane Fleming. Paige Mullen away through, currently in 5th place. Then we have Bailey, Knight, Kennedy and Coogan away through. So they're already back up to Dunsfort again, tightening in the pit lane corner here. A wee bit, reserving a wee bit back there maybe for the number 18 machine. Zach Turkington misfire there from the bike as well, so it doesn't seem to have the legs on the rest of them down the straight here. Maybe a fueling problem, an ignition problem there. Go across the line then. At the minute it's Zach Turkington on top. Kane Fleming, Boyd Knight, Kane Daly, William Graham, Paige Mullen, Brendan Kennedy. Away through there. So stock VETS machines then, yours will be out next. That's the stock VETS class. Can you make your way to the holding area? Yeah, so you can hear Zach Turkington's machine as he moves out onto the back part of the bike, just to try and get as much out of it as he can. But Zach is losing time here and losing it dramatically. William Graham now on top of 110.427 for Graham. Fleming on 111.325. Turkington on 111.582. So just staying in the M111s there for Turkington. Looks slightly slower that last lap from the previous time. So something seriously wrong with that machine. Young Boyd now then demoted to 4th place at the minute, but faster again that time, a 112.446 for Knight. Daly a 112.552 in 5th place. Mullen in 6th at 116.299. She's not too far away there. She's looking pretty mean already. Kennedy then in 7th place, 116.890. Alice Coogan in 8th at 120.080. They'll come again across the line. You can hear the struggles of that wee machine. Fleming up into 2nd place at the minute, so the times are dropping a fair bit here. Turkington bettered that time of 19.714. So Zach found something on that lap and he was able to go back on pole. Knight in 2nd place, Daly in 3rd at the minute, Fleming in 4th, Graham in 5th. So again, the stock VET machines then, if you can make your way to the holding area. Just passing through fairways, Ringawati, and then in Dunsfort, we have an issue here. Who's that? Maybe the 48 machine of Kennedy, perhaps. Again, another sickly machine. Just pulling over to the left-hand side there. Crystal quite rightly puts the yellow flag out. Knight was on a charge here too, but Knight getting tucked right in behind the bars there. So Daly at the minute is on pole as the checkered flag goes out for this class. Gage Mullen there, the number 3 machine. The Boss E Racing livery. So at the minute then it is Daly from Graham and Tarkington. Tarkington just holding on there. The wee machine maybe just trying to clear itself out, whether it's ignition problem, fueling problem. Hopefully they'll get it sorted for later on for their main qualifying session and their racing today. So Tarkington hops and bangs his way across the line. And a quicker time there again for Tarkington, a 108.712 for Zach. Oh, Graham then pips for Poe, a 108.138 across the line. Knight in second place, a 108.683, and Tarkington demoted to third, a 108.712. Daly fourth, Fleming in fifth, Mullen in sixth, Kennedy seventh, and Alice Coogan in eighth place. So the veterans then are going out on track. Again, 1 and 2 up through Ringawati. And round the everlasting right-hander of Dunsfort at the top half of the track and into pit lane corner, as we've dubbed it today. Probably is a real name for it, but we'll stick with that at the minute until I'm told otherwise. And of course on the YouTube channel you can also give a shout out, or you can give us a shout out on the live chats. Again, if there's anything we need to know, and if I get a chance I'll have a wee look at them, and if there's any shout outs we'll certainly try our best to do them all. The 36 machine, Joe Quinn away through there right again for a spin. So at the minute we have Keelan Smith, Patrick Dagger, Jake Todd, Gordon, Mark Dagger there as well, Lennon, all out on track at the minute, Monaghan, Eva Mullen, the boss of Boss E. Eva's just working her way around Ringawati at the minute. Patrick Dagger there then, Jake Todd, Smith across the line, Gordon. Well, there's a familiar looking machine. Diana Rose Lennon on the very popular number 5 machine, of course. I actually thought it was Marty Lennon for a minute there, but Diana Rose Lennon out on the ever popular number 5 machine. Here they come then, back out on the start and finish straight. Starting to bite the screen here a wee bit now. Or bite the bars as it is, there's no screens on the bike. Right back as far as you go there. Mark Todd, Patrick Dagger and Gordon away through. So Todd at the minute topping the timing screens at 102.932. Gordon in second place at 105.306. Quinn in third at 105.483. Dagger in fourth at 106.93. Also, Quinn crosses the line there, number 36 machine, to go fastest, 102.816 compared to Todd's 102.932. See the mist in the background just starting to come down now, and you'll feel the temperature drop that wee bit, but hopefully it won't. Hopefully nothing will come of it here, Costadale, Bishopscourt, in through pit lane corner then. Back out on the start and finish straight. Right back to the back end of the seat, nearly sitting on the back wheel there for Todd, number 71 machine, currently in second place. A wee bit slower that lap, not better. Wasn't able to better his time, but he wasn't far away, pretty consistent. So Joe Quinn still on pole at 102.816. Across the line again for Quinn at 102.518 that time. Down a gear, just tipping it in like it's nothing there for Quinn at the bottom half of the circuit into the first corner. The junior mini GP machines then should be in the holding ring. I see a couple of machines there. These are all very well behaved, aren't you, compared to also Superbike machine. You have to call them constantly, call them. And then of course the Mr. slot for going out on track, and then the club or the marshals are the worst in the world. Which I never did understand, because your tire warmers and all, you can get all that on pit wall anyway, so the earlier you're there the better, in my opinion. Landing across the line there, actually wearing Marty's leathers as well, so here we get down later on, might have a chat, see what's going on there. But Quinn at the minute fastest still, fastest lap there, 102.518 for Quinn. Todd currently in that second place at 102.723. Gordon in fourth at 104.382, and Dagger in that fourth place, sorry. So Gordon's third at 104.382, and Dagger in fourth at 104.660 for Patrick, and Mark just in behind there in fifth. So Mark, that was a good lap the last time for Mark Dagger, up into fifth, 105.923. Just flagging up there on the live chat, Nate Johnson. So apparently it is Marty Lennon that is out there. So they've obviously just haven't changed the name on the they haven't changed the name on the transponder by the looks of it. Oh, I have now there number 5, so it is so Marty Lennon. Currently in that 7th place at 107.163 from Marty. So again, the junior mini GP machines should be going out on track. Pole for that class, Joe Quinn from Smart Todd, and Colin Gordon in third place. So still getting the hang of the tracks, getting the hang of the conditions. Still quite a wee bit to learn here. So it's just the miserable. It's just coming down a wee bit harder. Yeah, so great to see Marty Lennon out, enjoying himself here. I'll just make sure someone's down there to take the bike off and give him a lift off the machine, because I'm sure he hasn't done his stretches in quite a while. It's alright, Marty, we all get old. Crystal just cleaning up the track there. I think someone did a wee excursion just down here, picking up a wee bit of dirt and grass. So the mini GP machines then out on track. So again, not a bad grid of mini GPs as well. I thought I seen a red flag flying there in the bottom of the track, but so the track might start just to get a wee bit greasy now. But again, it's all about this first section, all about learning the layout of the track. Young Matt Davison out again. So here with Thomas away through Matt Davison, Leon Simpson, Jack Hamilton, Joe Hare, Ella Musgrove and Thomas McGurnahan all the way through there. And Alfie Flynn, the number 44 machine, I think is the first machine that will look out on track. So we'll be expecting Alfie Flynn to be on a mission here in this class. Great racing, some great racing that not scoring the last round. Start to see it's getting a wee bit slippy out there now. And especially around that pit lane corner there, it's just, you can start to see the shine. There's a wee bit of green on the outside, so you can see the riders just trying to stay away from the outside of the track as much as possible and just staying off that moss, because obviously that part of the track isn't really used that much. You can see the rest of the track. Fantastic condition there as Hamilton goes through. Hamilton currently in that 8th place. Buster Sherman boy fastest at the minute at 108.241. Alfie Flynn second at 108.719. Hubert Tomaszewski in 3rd place on 109.388. And Davison just in behind in 4th at 109.497. So back out on the start and finish straight. Buster Sherman boy just out in front of Flynn now. So these two are going to be at it neck and neck, and I'm sure it's going to be interesting here, but again, maybe want to separate them for later on, especially in qualifying. Joe Hare away through there. Joe Hare maybe not looking happy there, or just running the bike in a wee bit. Back round again, come. So Alfie Flynn fastest that time at 104.924. Buster Sherman Boyd second at 105.102. Hubert Tomaszewski currently in that third place. So Joe Hurd looking a wee bit more racier this time round as he gets his chin on the tank. And good clear road ahead of him too, good opportunity, and of course Joel fastest earlier on today, so well used to this track layout. Now just that wee bit of mist coming down is causing the track to get a wee bit slippy. Albert Flynn then stretching his body over to the right hand side of the machine. Great riding style there from Flynn. Also Sharon Boyd able to get tucked in behind that wee machine. Seems to be a lot smaller than Offie Flynn is, so well suited to these bikes. So Flynn at 103.599, Sherman Boyd at 104.884 as the checkered flag is flown. Kramer Komisarski way through there at 105.594, Matt Davison at 107.171 across the line there in fourth place. And then Joe Hurd bettered the time, but it just wasn't enough. By the time he got going, 107.580 in fifth place. Away through there. So Hamilton just ahead in 7th place at 109.283. McGurnahan in 8th place at 110.333. And Ella Musgrove away through at 114.757 in 9th. So qualifying session then out for the 140 stock class, that's group 2. They'll be making their way around to start the first of their qualifying session laps here. And that'll sort them for the grid later on today. I'm not sure what way it works with the timed practice and the qualifying. They could maybe get the fastest out that were, if they were faster in the time qualifying, of course, because the rain's coming down now. Some classes might be dry, some might be wet. And you can find that it's not really fair on some of the classes, but hopefully it'll not come down and it'll blow over pretty quickly. So here they come on the start and finish straight then. Just to start there, again, first of the qualifying set of laps. Again, track conditions a lot different from what they were last time this group was out earlier on this morning, so still a wee bit of getting used to. Getting used to the track the first session, getting used to the conditions in the second session. It can't be much trickier. Coming on in to start the first qualifying session. Then Fitzrobic on Dagger then. Should be Murphy. Galligan and Carolyn away through there. Owen Everard, Christopher Murphy. Mappin, so Bennett, McAllister and Morris all the way through there. Purse all the way through the 11th machine out on track at the minute. You can just see how tricky the conditions are here as they're tipping in to sort of a change of tarmac in the pit lane corner there. Wee bit of a line coming off the back tires, not an awful lot, real sticky compound on these tires. Carling away through there. 74 then of Owen Everard. And Murphy, number 469 of Chris Murphy away through. Oh, someone pulled over there on the left hand side. It could be quite hard on the machines, this track. Very fast flowing track from what I can see from up here anyway. Dry and warm in the comedy booth, not to rub it in anyone. So at the minute then it is Mark Dagger who is fastest at 106.264. McAllister in second at 106.601. McStravick in third at 106.9. So McStravick jumps up into second at the minute. Leapfrogs McAllister and Luke Galligan now fastest at 106.023. Just have a look to see what Mark Dagger and McStravick will do next time we meet McAllister. And just speak of the devil, and he shall appear. McAllister goes fastest at 105.677 on the third lap here, demoting Galligan down to second place. Mark Dagger in third at the minute. Times aren't too far away from what they were doing earlier on this morning, but of course they were getting used to the track. Again now they have to get used to the conditions. Big wide line there. See someone pulled over, unfortunately, just trying to get the machine going. Maybe actually had a fall, maybe they see they're trying to work with the clip on there. I'm not sure whether they had a wee bit of a spill, but they're trying to sort themselves out. Not sure who it is. Oh, right out to the white line on the edge of the track. That is McAllister pushing hard, so fastest there from McAllister 105.677. Luke Galligan in second place, 106.023. Dagger in third, McStravick in fourth. Owen Everard in fifth place as the checkered flag is now being ready. And it looks like Christopher Murphy is going to be the first of the checkered flag this qualifying session. Damien Morris currently in sixth, Carolyn in seventh place, Monaghan in eighth, so Amanda Sugdennis crosses the line there in ninth place. Christopher Murphy in 10th so far, and Harry Purcell 1:15.587 at the minute for Harry. McStravick maybe caught up with a wee bit of traffic there. McStravick, of course, the yellow flags were out as well. Oh, and that was the 26th machine of Damien Morris, unfortunately, retired there. So hopefully they can get that machine sorted for later on. So Morris currently holds on to that sixth place, but of course there's more machines to cross the line here for their qualifying session. Next up then is the 140 Group 1. So they should be well in the holding area now, so it looks like Christopher. This looks like Murphy just getting an extra lap in, just make sure that all's good for later on. So it is McAllister from Galligan, from Dagger, Lee McStravick, Everard, Carlin and Morris then is the top 7 across the line. still is miserable. Quite a bit down here, so the track conditions are just getting worse. So it is starting to get a wee bit miserable down here. But we're all out to enjoy ourselves here, and the club doing a great job. One man looks like he's enjoying himself, Davy Hamilton, down there, waiting patiently. So here they come then, out on the start and finish straight. 140 Group 1 machines, so it's interesting to see what times they're able to do here compared to Group 2. They were significantly quicker early this morning. I think a couple maybe got a couple of extra laps perhaps. Oh my god, they're lovely. Tyco livery machine away through there. It's the last machine away through. Our apologies. Joe Quinn. We'll see what the number 36 of Joe Quinn can do. Plenty of track ahead of him, plenty of room to play with. He may not, I don't think he'll run into any traffic, so we'll see maybe some good lap times here from Quinn. So here they come once again. O'Sullivan, Maloney in behind them. So O'Sullivan crosses the line. See a 103.378 for O'Sullivan straight away into the 103s. So that's 3 seconds quicker than the last group that came through. McFarlane out as well. Number 99 machine of Matty Brown. Again, some lovely machines out here this weekend. Oh, Joe Quinn looks like having issues there. Just kicking the side of the engine casing, maybe the kickstand just catching his boot. Sometimes you find the kickstand just digs into the side of the boot sometimes and gets stuck on the seat. And it'd be very awkward, especially if you're one of these riders that dangles the legs into the corner and you can't get your foot off the foot peg. But I'm sure you can get away with it without doing that. So Sullivan currently on pole. Diagonal across the line there, and that was a Sullivan across a 102.842 that time round. So here comes Matty Brown just out of the corner, right out to the white line there for Matty Brown. Wouldn't want to be touching them white lines too often in these conditions. There wouldn't be an awful lot of grip. Oh, big moment there for, just can't see who that is at the minute, but out of the seat moment. You can see, oh, it was Joe Quinn, so just out of the seat there through that pit lane entrance. So Joe Quinn down in 10th at the minute there, but obviously not comfortable with that machine's moving about. Oh, with my father in the pit lane corner, just panicking, trying to get that machine going. So McFarlane, Dagger, and Floody all the way through there. Rooney just ahead of that group then. So Jack O'Sullivan still a 102.807. So his first lap was a 103. So just coming down slowly. A wee bit like the rain, but starting to brighten up a wee bit. I looked to my right hand side, just above the trees, that mist, that sea mist is just starting to lift a wee bit. So it's O'Sullivan from McFarlane, Maloney and Gordon. Colin Rooney then in 5th, Patrick Dagger in 6th, Matty Brown in 7th place, Brian McCaw in 8th, Jason Floody 9th, Keelan Smith in 10th, and Joe Quinn down in that 11th. Again, not looking very comfortable on that machine. A 111.094 for Joe Quinn. McCaw back on to the start and finish in that lovely Tygo machine. Sweet. Junior Elite machines should be making their way to the holding area as Crystal gets the checkered flag ready. So the checkered flag is waving for the Junior Elite machines. Oh, a big moment there for O'Sullivan as he crosses the line. A few bikes now, there's Joe Quinn. Still looking down the right hand side lap machine, and it sounds really flat, that machine, compared to the rest of them as he crosses the line here. Farther across the line now, again tucking right in behind that machine, so it's O'Sullivan at 101.590 that time. Looked like a fast lap for him in the last lap, and it was indeed. So McFarlane in second at 103.805, Daniel Maloney in third at 104.320, Gordon then in fourth at 104.564 as he crosses the line there, a wee bit slower that lap. Patrick Dagger in fifth at 105.046, Rooney in sixth at 105.266, Monty Brown in seventh at 105.328, Floody in eighth, McGaw in ninth, Smith 10th, and Quinn in 11th place. So as the Junior Elite machines then right on the start and finish as Kieran Terhune crosses the line there. And a big group of riders just coming through, Joe Herr in the middle of them, along with Lewis Mullen and Nathan Walsh, so they're all going to start So they're all concertinaed up here, maybe a wee bit too much, because it could hamper their qualifying times here if they're dicing and they don't seem to be slowing up. You see some riders maybe just pulling over to the side just to get a clear run, but if they're dicing and they're fighting for position during qualifying as the rest of them, I'm not sure, was that Lewis Mullen maybe riding around the outside of them there at Ringawati? Oh, they are. They're all bunching up and they're elbowing and they're messing up their own positions here, and it will fall into their qualifying times as well here. So they'll maybe figure that out themselves in a couple of laps, just so they're not slowing each other up here. So by the looks of it, it looks like Kieran Terhune has actually got the best track position at the minute. So Kieran Terhune, a good clear road ahead of her, and it looks like, in fact, Kieran Terhune's actually fastest at the minute at 107.028. The rest of them are all dicing for position. No real need for it, but as long as they're enjoying themselves. Buster Sherman Boyd in second at 108.924. Marley Brown, in third at 108.942. And again, they're round the outside of each other and up the inside and bashing bars here at Dunsport. Not an awful lot of laps to do what they need to do. So Kerr Cahoon currently fastest on in the two-stroke category. Oh, so see young Joe Turner just breaking away from that group, and that's exactly what he needs to do, especially this early on in the qualifying session. So he's now broke away from that group, and he's got a good clear road ahead of him at the minute, and he's just chasing down Kerr Cahoon. So Joe Turner currently in second place at 107.067 compared to Cahoon's lap time there at 107.028, so very, very close. And we'll be expecting Joel Hurd to maybe be on top this next lap. So Cahoon just rounding, and with a faller there just at the mid corner, and the rider is sitting up, so that's a good sign there. But we do have a red flag here, unfortunately. So we do have a red flag. There is a wee bit of debris out on the track. The rider's up and talking to the marshal, so first of all, that's the best sign that you can see. So just a wee bit of debris, a wee bit of grass and whatnot on the track. So the marshal's doing a fantastic job here and making that quick decision. Sure whether that's actually, they only did carry out 3 laps there, so we'll maybe go back out again. But if not, it will be the Bam Bams that'll be out next. But I think I don't actually have, I've got everything with me today apart from my radio, so I'm not too sure what's going on. Some might say I don't know what's going on anyway. But yeah, so if the Bam Bams could just make themselves ready, they may be going out next, but we'll keep you updated as we go on here. The junior elites, just stay where you are perhaps, because there was only 3 laps carried out in that qualifying session. But I'm sure you will be made aware from the marshals. So just take a wee break for a minute or two and we'll update you if we get anything.
Captain Collins is message for meeting. Hey, bring us down between company, they have control.
I told them to get ready anyway. So just hearing from the officials that the bomb bombs will be out next. So if you can get yourselves, I'm sure you are all ready anyway. I can see a lot of bibs down there getting the wee machines ready. So as the bomb bombs qualifying session will run now. So again, the Bam Bams will be going out for their qualifying session now, and that incident has been cleared up. Great job from the marshals and the paramedics. Young rider just walking away there, great to see. So that's the Bam Bams now going out onto the track. Again, it is still visible here. So the track would have changed too much from the earlier sessions, but again, the Bam Bams will just sort themselves out the first couple of laps and get the hang of the conditions. You can see the lack of adhesion flag at Dunsford there being waved by one of the marshals. Some people call it the Battenberg flag or the oil flag, but of course it's known as the lack of adhesion. Just a wee bit slippy up there at Dunsford. One of the Bam Bams already on a charge here, going out on the start and finish straight. So the green flag is waved then, and it gives him the all clear. And that's the number 71 machine of Jake Todd. Jake Todd on a mission already to get to the front of that group and to get away with a nice clear run. And that's the idea anyway for this qualifying session, and of course racing later on. We're aiming for about a 12:30 start for the racing, so again it'll be all the same order as time practice and qualifying. But at the minute we have the Bam Bam machines out on track. And Cody Brennan, so Cody Brennan on the back end of Todd and getting a good toe there. Oh, McElorton getting tied up and knots coming on the start and finish straight there. So Joachim just in behind, that looked like Sonny Knight, but isn't he? So just in behind Sonny Knight and get a good run. Joachim doing a great job there. Tucking in just ahead of the rider in front of you. We're coming down the start finish here. It is the number 66 then of Wee Katie Click. Across there, Harry Birch. And it looks like another Shishka Casey away through. Cody Brennan. And that's Cody Morris. Cody Morris is currently, Cody Morris goes pole, actually is the time and screens update here. So Cody Morris, number 666, across the line, goes fastest so far, a 1:16.453. Jake Todd demoted to second place. Cody Brennan in third. Rogan way through there, and Freddie Irwin. So good to see Freddie here at Bishopscourt. They missed the round there at Nuts Corner during the Northwest weekend for whatever reason, I don't know. And I'm only saying this because he can't hear me out on track at the minute. So big well done to Glenn Irwin, Freddie's father. And we all know Glenn and we all know what he done. Spectacular results there at the Northwest 200 on the Haggard Ducati machine. And someone is absolutely on a mission here, just behind Sonny Knight. And that's Charlie Forrester. So Charlie Forrester across the line, using all of the track coming out of the last corner, nearly a wee bit more, just to get tucked in behind Sonny Knight. Casey way through. I hope I pronounced her name right this time, Sasha. They're wee bit of turn and throwing about me getting their name wrong at Nuts Corner. I apologise for that. Hopefully I'm getting it right this time. So Freddie Irwin again. Across the line. Where does Freddie slot in then? There's a checkered flag outside. I think we're going ahead with the Senior Open. But if I hear any different, I'll be sure to let you know. So Senior Open machines then to the holding area. So at the minute it's Cody Brennan then. Fastest a 1:15.221. Jake Todd a 1:15.342 in second place. Ben Finnery in third at 1:15.870. Cody Morris in fourth at 1:16.453. Sonny Knight in fifth at 1:18.234. Then we have Charlie Forrester, and Connell actually drops down in the 8th place there as Isaac Kennedy crosses the line for 7th. Or Forrester's back up in 6th place. Oliver across the line there in 7th. Finnery in 8th. Connell currently in 9th place, yet to take the checkered flag. Rogan 10th. McAlornan coming across the line, closely followed by Coogan. So Harry Coogan slots into 11th place. McDowell in 12th. Freddie Irwin 13th. McAlornan 14th, Birch 15th, Finnery 16th, Lennon in 17th, Katie Clint 18th, and Sasha in 19th. So the open class then, as far as I'm aware, is out next. class is out on the track, and it looks like they're pretty well spread out, and they're determined to put some good lap times in here and not slow each other up. So Sherman Boyd already round the pit lane entrance here, and then making the way back out onto the start and finish straight. Lovely sounding wee bike there for Ruben. Number 45 across the line to Michael Gillen. Yeah, just in behind, tucked right in behind McKnight to get as much of that slipstream as he can. And of course, it's vital for these machines, especially when 90% of their bodies around the outside of the machine. So the more of a slipstream you can get, the better. So Ruben already through Ringawati, heading for Dunsport now to complete the first qualifying lap. So through Dunsport, into the pit lane entrance, back out again, and we'll see what time is posted straight away here for Ruben. So there it is, a 59, sub 1 minute straight away, 59.659. Here's McKnight across the, oh it's Gillen, sorry, 1 minute 9.85. And then it's McKnight at 105.465. So the next machines then will be the junior gearbox category. And that looks like Quinn. Indeed, so Joe Quinn slots in there and he's starting his qualifying lap, and Curry crossed the line then. So Curry currently at 117.498 for Matthew Curry. So Ruben coming game back out on the start finish. His last lap was a 59.659. And this looks a lot quicker this time round. It's a 57.722. That's going to be hard to beat. So we're just waiting Michael Gillen across the line, getting tucked right in behind the number board of that machine. Down into the 59s now for Gillen, 59.954. And there's the number 45 machine for Raymond McKnight. Gradually getting quicker at 104.813. So he could have done well to get on the back of McKnight there, maybe, or Gillen, sorry, when they were going out on track. Joe Quinn looking a lot more comfortable on that machine than he was the last time. So Joe, a 101.180 for Joe Quinn. Matthew Curry coming on to start and finish straight then, but Ruben Sherman Boyd is getting. He's going to be wanting to get past Curry before the first corner, or he could maybe end up getting slowed up on his obviously bigger capacity machine. Oh, Ruben puts the foot down up the inside there, Curry into the first corner. So that time, a 57.722 for Ruben. Last lap there was 57.893, so slightly slower that time round, but it's still Ruben Sherman Boyd from Michael Gillen, Joe Quinn, Raymond McKnight and Matthew Curry then in that 5th place. Here's Quinn. So Quinn, he betters his time that again with 1 minute point 211. Still holds on to that 3rd place so far. In 4th then is Raymond McKnight. Can he do better than 104.289? So gradually getting quicker there then, and faster again goes Ruben at 57.563 on in the top of the timing sheets here. Number 27. Michael Gillen, 1-2-1 actually. I need to adjust my glasses after Curry down across the line once again, but Gillen that time at 59.096, so slightly slower for Gillen, but not still very, very consistent. So here's Quinn, looks like on a mission, the bike moving about just below him, coming on the start and finish straight. And the checkered flag goes out then on the limiter for Quinn. And he does better his time at 59.646. But he holds on to that third place. Here's Ruben Sherman Boy to take the checkered flag in this qualifying session. So across the line he goes. And quicker again there for Ruben, 57.266 for that pole position. Michael Gillen then across the line at 58 for Michael there. So nearly a second quicker, 58.531 for Michael Gillen. So the junior gearbox machine should be, if not already, they're well on their way to the holding area. There's Matthew Curry crosses the line. He has to settle for that fifth place at 113.342 for Matthew Curry. Joe Quinn at 59.646 and Raymond McKnight in fourth, 104.269. So the junior gearbox machines then will be going out very shortly. In fact, they're leaving the warm-up area now, or the dummy grid, or whatever you want to call it. So the juniors just rounding Ringawali. Through Dunsford, some of them not wasting time getting past slightly slower riders, just up the inside and sorting themselves out before they come on to start and finish straight here. And that looks like a night in front, and it is indeed. So Boyd, Knight crosses Mullen just sorting herself out there, feet slipping off the pegs, just trying to get as comfortable as she can for this first qualifying lap. So Boyd Knight across, Zach Turkey, Daly, Fleming, Graham, Mullen, Kennedy, and Alice Coogan away through. So after this session then will be the stock vet machines. So the stock vet machines then, if we're thinking about making their way to the holding area, the veterans, well, some of them are veterans anyway of the racing world. So a long look over the right hand shoulder there for Daly. William Graham goes through, Kane Fleming and Paige Mullen. So far it is William Graham is on polo. So 107.495 at the minute there for Graham. Daly in second at 108.417 and Knight in third with 108.832. So Boyd out in front at the minute and looks like he's pulling away from the group behind him, which is good to see. If they start to work their way up to each other, they could maybe slow each other up. Currently in that third place. Last lap was a 108.832. So we'll see what it is this time round as they come back on the start and finish straight here. But it looks like maybe Daly just catching there, getting a wee bit of out of shape, coming on and starting to finish straight. So Daly just passing on the back end of Boyd. Might be a bad thing if he does get past him, and Boyd could maybe hook on to the back end of Daly. Give him a toe round. So Daly still on pole from Fleming and Graham in third place. Knight down in the fourth there. Turkington had a good run earlier this morning. Currently down in that 5th place, just in front of Caves Mullen, Brendan Kennedy then in 8th place. So here they come again. So Daly still hasn't got past Knight in this section. Boyd maybe was able to hear his machine in behind him, and he's pushed a wee bit harder. See what Boyd's time. So Boyd goes better, a 106.277 for Boyd. Just waiting on Fleming then. Just waiting on Fleming crossing the line, number 133 machine. Doesn't sound too well, that machine of Fleming, so slower that time there for Fleming. So that promotes Boyd Knight up into 3rd place currently. So that was a good lap time there for Boyd at 106.277. Daly still, see Daly slower that time, slightly slower that time for Daly. On his best time a 104.828, Graham a 106.111, and Boyd Knight a 106.277, so not an awful lot of difference in it. And here they come again on the start and finish straight. So again, the stock vet machines, then please make your way to the holding area. I'm sure the tracker flag will wave very, very shortly. Number 19 goes through there, that's green. Slightly slower that time there for all of them by the looks of it. Apart from Knight, so Knight by 105.457 that time, so starting to get the hang of it. It looks like that wee mizzle that we were having has stopped. So there's Fleming at number 13, and at the minute it looks like it's the unlucky number 13 for Fleming, unfortunately, at the minute, as that bike's misfiring just across the line here. So the checker flag is out then. And it looks like it's going to be Daly on pole, but Knight is still ahead of Daly at the minute. So this could be a real good lap here for Knight if there wasn't any argy-bargy at the back end of the track that we didn't see. So Daly looking to get past him on the line, so across the line to go then. So it is Daly a 104.828. His fastest was slightly slower that time for Boyd Knight. Wasn't able to better the time, but he goes second at 105.457. Graham in 3rd at 105.775. Fleming in 4th, Turkington in 5th, Mullen in 6th, Kennedy in 7th, and Alice Coogan in 8th place. So again, stock vet machines up next. Some slightly older than others, some slightly wiser than not. And some perhaps need to lift on and off the machines, but track conditions look a wee bit drier than what they were earlier on for the vet machines. So that wind that we'll have here doing its work and drying the track off. So just a few from the live chat on the live YouTube coming through there. Bitcoin with Denny, hi from the Isle of Man. And he's planning to be here for the next round of the IMC Championship. Michael Gillen coming up on the time screen. So Gillen isn't actually racing today apparently. It's Carl McGann. So I think maybe just an update on the transponders. Carl McGann is taken over from Michael Gillen by the looks of it. So Keelan Smith away through Marty Lennon, Mark Todd, Patrick Dagger, Colin Gordon, Mark Dagger, and Tommy Monaghan all the way through there. So that's Joe Quinn then coming back on the start and finish. Still seems to be having issues on that machine. Just not able to gel with it, by the looks of it. Across the line again, currently it is Mark Todd as fastest from Keelan Smith, Patrick Dagger, and that's Colin Gordon away across the line. Mark Dagger and Tommy Monaghan. Monaghan having some issues there. Looking down the left hand side of the machine. Didn't sound too healthy there either as the cross the line here. Here's Eva. So the boss in the Boss E racing camp. Out for a scalp round. Here's Joe Quinn looking a wee bit racy here now as he's going through pit lane corner, back out on the start and finish, using the white line there, tucking down, looking a wee bit quicker than he was in the free practice session earlier on today. We'll have to see where this Quinn slot into. Currently in 6th place, still a couple of machines to come through there. Mark Todd still fastest, but only just from Keelan Smith. Mark Todd at 1 minute. 0.435, and then we'll have Keelan Smith 1 minute 0.814. So not an awful lot of that. Marty Lennon currently in that 3rd place. Tommy Monaghan still having issues there. Maybe feeling a wee bit of oil on his boot or something, but it's not a nice feeling when you're racing around and you know that there's something wrong with the machine and you're not sure whether it can cause you more hassle than what it's worth than pulling in. So Marty Lennon a 101.159 the last time round. Eva Mullen coming across the line. Oh, big wide line there. Who was that? That looked like Todd, was it? Now it was Daisy Todd nearly out onto the track, and it cost him that lap time as well. So Todd slightly slower. Keelan Smith then is now fastest at 1 minute 421 compared to Todd at 1 minute 435. So this is good. This is shaping up to be a real close race later on. Someone round the back end of the track just getting a wee bit excited on the throttle there. Sounded like someone missed the gear. So Quinn just taking Eva Mullen then just before Ringawati. And it looks like Todd's next up to, and then he will have a clear road ahead of him then. So the junior mini GP machines then should be getting ready for their qualifying session. Todd getting right to the back end of that machine as far as he can go, but it hasn't helped him any. He's caught up with that group now, and they're starting to slow each other up. So it's still Keelan Smith that is quickest at 1 minute 0.421, Mark Todd at 1 minute 0.435, Marty Lennon at 1 minute 0.762. Again, all slightly slower than on the last lap there to go through. That was a 101 from Todd, a 102 from Lennon. Where's Smith? That was a 101 from Smith as well. So they're all slightly slower that time round. Tommy Monaghan posting the fastest lap there that time, a 105.162. So maybe Monaghan either just dealing with the issues that he's having with the machine. Wow, wee bit of clutch slip there from Todd. So Mark Todd really pushing hard, but it hasn't helped him any there. A 1:0890 that time from Todd. But fastest then is Keenan Smith. That was Quinn across the line with Marty Lennon just in behind. So that is the checkered flag. So the mini GP machines should be lining up now as this class makes their way through back into the paddock. Patrick Dagger then taking the checkered flag. Currently he's in that 5th place. So it looks like Keelan Smith then on pole from Todd and Lennon in 3rd place, Quinn in 4th, 5th, Gordon, Monaghan, Dagger and Mullen then. So Jeanette Fahan on the live chat just wishing Joe Quinn all the best and good luck for the racing. So here we go, out on the start finish straight for the mini GP machines, and I tell you, this is going to be some exciting racing later on. Young Hamilton just getting himself into position to get a good drive out onto the start and finish straight here, start the qualifying laps. Buster Sherman boys, Matt Davis and Joe Hurd, Ella Musgrove and Thomas McGurnigan all the way through there. Herbert Tomaszewski just in behind Flynn, wee bit further back than maybe that he want to. So Flynn was holding the pace earlier on in the on-time practice session. And out on the start and finish, just picking that bike up, real super bike riding style there for Alfie Flynn. He just moves the bike onto the slightly fatter part of the tyre, so great to see the talent coming out so early in his racing career. So here we go, Joel Hurd just tucking in behind Davison, getting the slipstream and moving over to the right hand side there. And again, Joel Hurd's going to be wanting a good clean road ahead of him. But Matt Davison tucking in front of Joel and just closing the door on him, not giving him a chance. So we're looking at Matt Davison then currently in 6th place. That's a 104.733, so Matt Davison 104 from the go. So Matt built up to them times earlier on today and doing a great job. Doing a great job already in this first couple of laps of the qualifying session. So Flynn across the line again. Faster, a 1:03.10 for Alfie Flynn. Tomaszewski away through there. Sounds like the clutch is slipping on his machine maybe. It's starting to drop off from Alfie Flynn a wee bit. There's Jack Hamilton way through. Buster Sherman boy just in behind. Matt Davison and Joel Hurd still at it, neck and neck at the minute. So Joe's 104.196 was Joe's fastest time. That time round was 104.542. Matt Davison 104.410. They are building the pace gradually here. Oh, Jack Hamilton, so late in the brakes and Ringawati there. And I think that's maybe, have a look where Jack Hamilton start and finish line. Jack Hamilton currently in that fourth. Better's the time, that time of 102 or 101.819 for Hamilton. Buster just in behind at 101.284. So Jack Hamilton holding his own against Buster Sherman Boyd. So Buster is now in second place from Alfie Flynn. Hubert Tomasaski in third, promoted to third place. And then Jack Hamilton in fourth, Joe Hare fifth, Matt Davis in sixth, Thomas McGurnigan in seventh, and Ella Musgrove in eighth place so far. And then of course we're going to have our first lot of races here. Race 1, which will be the stock 140, and that's Group 2 if you make yourselves ready for the first race of the day. So Buster Sherman Boyd has now got past Jack Hamilton. Jack Hamilton's posting his fastest lap, again a 101.056. So getting a wee bit of a toe there from Buster Sherman Boyd. If he's able to hold on to the back end of him this last couple of laps, that will do him all of the favours. Alfie Flynn fastest again, 59.790 for Flynn. Buster Sherman Boyd at 59.828. And in third place, Jack Hamilton on 101.056. Hubert Tomasaski in fourth place at 101.081. Joe Hare fifth at 101.944. Matt Davis in sixth at 103.843. Thomas McGurnigan at 106.688. And Ella Musgrove at 107.163. So again, times are pretty close here at the top. And that was a brave move there from Buster Sherman Boyd. Again, right out to the white line. Young Jack Hamilton holding on well. And doesn't seem to be getting too far away from Buster. A 1:06.54 that time. Faster again for Jack Hamilton as the checkered flag goes out. And we get ready for our first race here. The stock 140, Group 2. Again, make your way through the home area for your sighting lap. So across the line then goes Ella Musgrove, Thomas McGurnigan just in behind, Thomas posting his fastest lap at 106.313 on the last lap. So it is Buster Sherman Boyd then who takes pole by the looks of it from Alfie Flynn. He got a good clear road after taking Hamilton, so it's Buster Sherman Boyd 59.678 as he crosses the line there again. Alfie Flynn at 59.766. Jack Hamilton in third at 1:06.54. Then it's Hubert Tomaski in fourth place, Joe Hare fifth, Matt Davison in sixth, Thomas McGurnigan seventh, and Ella Musgrove in eighth. And again, the 140 machines, Group 2 will be going out on track. You can see them gathering themselves up there. Getting ready for the first race here at Bishopscourt. And again, if you're just joining us, welcome to the fourth round of the IMC. That's the Irish Minibike Championship here at Bishopscourt. We were meant to be at Athboy, but unfortunately certain circumstances has put a halt to that. So massive thanks to Bishopscourt for accommodating us today. And of course, it was such short notice. Great to see so many competitors here, so many teams here that was able to make it. And the club obviously trying their best to get anyone out, no matter where it is in the country. We used to say, as long as we're racing, we don't care where we're. So they're just sorting grip positions out here at the minute. The 140 machines in stock. Group 2 will be out on track very, very soon. So we're just waiting then for the go ahead for the 140 stock machines, or the 140 Group 2 will be going out on track. And a second or two, just running through the qualifying order then. McAllister qualified on pole with a 105.388 from Gilligan in second place, a 106.023. Mark Dagger then in third, a 106.264 was his best time then. Adam Lee McStravick in fourth place, 106.573. Owen Everard in fifth, a 109.608. Ryan Carlin in sixth, a 110.188. Seventh then was Damien Morris, a 110.864. Tommy Monaghan in 8th place, a 114.246. Montes Dennis in 9th place, a 114.784. Christopher Murphy then in 10th, a 115.093. And Harry Purcell in 11th, a 115.587. So the machine's out on track and making their way around to form up the grip positions. McAllister, the number 2 machine, just taking up pole. They just sort themselves out here. Number 21, Adam Lee McStravick, just in behind McAllister on the grid. Again, the grid setup is not set up for these machines, it's more for the Ulster Superbike Championship, as they're well staggered out, but maybe just too staggered for these machines for today. Number 74 there, Owen Everard, warming the machine up with his TT leathers on. Again, great couple of weeks at the TT. Some great results, as you are well aware of Michael Dunlop. And some highs and lows for Michael. A couple of clutch issues in yesterday's race, I think. So up over the mountain. Didn't make it too far in the first lap, unfortunately, but great few wins. Didn't quite get the 30. So I think we're more or less ready to go here. Well, Christopher Murphy just having to move back a wee bit. Chancing his arm a wee, I think. So that's looking a lot tidier now on the grid. Again, grid positions are posted down below us here, so just make sure you have a wee look before you go out on track. We're ready, round to go already. Look, Gilligan. But there we go, they're told to watch the lights. And away they go! On a great start there from Gilligan. Look like McAllister maybe just lagging behind that wee bit. Mark Dagger dropping back as well. So McAllister has the line into the first corner here. And looks like he's got the whole shot. But Gilligan maybe looking away around the outside of McAllister. McAllister gets the drive on and flicks the bike left to right through the first section, then up round the back. That would be fairways 1 and 2. And then heading for Ringawati. It looks like McAllister from Gilligan. Gilligan got a cracker start there. So I think he's in second place at the minute, but we'll know more when the come down passes here at the start and finish. So round Dunsford, tightens in that pit lane corner here. And then again, just a double apex right-hander. Out on the start and finish straight, it is McAllister that is in the lead at the minute. Oh, it's Gilligan in third place then. It's the number 74 of Owen Everard. So cracker start there from the second row for Owen Everard. Mantis Dennis across the line with Ryan Carlin and Harry Parcel. There's Matthew Curry and Christopher Murphy across the line. So back out onto the back end of the track through Ringawati, it goes McAllister, sorry. So a big mistake there for Owen Everard. Unfortunately, drops him further back. So back in the pit lane through Dunsford. And back out on the start and finish straight. So McAllister looks like dominating this class at the minute. So across the line, and it is Gilligan now up into second place. Number 74 machine, Owen Everard just dropping back a wee bit. Not registering here on the timing screens on Everard, but that is number 74 machine in that third place. Just starting to get away now, McAllister. Christopher Murphy, Matthew Curry and Damien Morris all together here. Damien Morris looking away up the inside there, moves over to the right hand side and makes it stick. Oh, Chris Murphy again up the inside. The old famous switcheroo move into the first corner here. Oh, it looks like McAllister's made a mistake then. So McAllister has made a mistake somewhere. So your new leader is Luke Gilligan at the minute. On the start and finish straight, pushing. You can see the bike bouncing from underneath him, screaming for grip. Oh, the huge motor! Moves arm down the left hand side of the machine. Not sure what that's all about. I'm going to have to ask someone. But it looks like McStravick then up the inside of Luke Gilligan. Into the first section of the track. Gilligan trying to get the drive on, get as much of the drive as he can down the back half of the track. In that tight chicane. It's like a mini fairways 1 and 2 here, heading up then for Ring of Wye. So it looks like McStravick just trying to get away. Oh, and here's McAllister. McAllister moving over the left hand side. Absolute disaster there. Unfortunately for McAllister, just so that's McAllister's race over. It is McStravick that is now in the coming on the start and finish straight. Oh, Gilligan moving backwards now. So the number 21 machine starting to pull away that lead bit. So Mark Geiger up into that second place and Gilligan in third. Tipping in the quite tricky first corner here, nearly goes back on itself and then flicking the machines to the left hand side and then back into the chicane at the back half of the track. Manda stuck down his way through round Corlin. So the last lap flag is being ready then for the leaders coming round. Right, Marshall was the last machine through, but there's Damien Morris and Christopher Murphy still at it. Dropping back that wee bit is Matthew Curry from the group ahead of him. Back in the pit lane section of the track, on the start and finish then, it is the number 21 of Lee McStravick still out in the lead. Mark Geiger and Luke Gilligan. Luke Gilligan just about holding on to that third place. It looks like Tommy Monaghan is looking a piece of the cake here as well for that last step of the podium into the first corner, and he thinks second of it. So it is the last lap flag that is being flown here. So Group 1 please, the one stock 140 machine. Group 1, if you can make your way to the home area. So Mandel Sugden is just pulling away that wee bit from Carlin and Purcell across the line. Currently Purcell in a lonely 7th place at the minute. So we're just waiting for, oh, there's Damien Morris. Christopher Murphy away through. Matthew Curry, so the checker flag is being ready now for Adam Lee McStravick. Has pulled out enough of a gap and across the line to take the first win of the day. Adam Lee McStravick from Mark Geiger, Luke Gilligan. Great start there for Luke at the beginning of the race, but he wasn't able to keep it together. Tommy Monaghan wasn't able to get the better of Gilligan, so Gilligan takes the last step of the podium. So mistake there for, unfortunately, McAllister and Owen Everard in that race. But completing the race, Owen Everard, and taking the checkered flag. Ryan Carlin across, Harry Parcel. So again, Group 1 please to the holding area for your first race of today. That's the number 26 machine with Damien Morris crosses the line in 10th place. Christopher Murphy in 9th. And there's Matthew Curry. So great result there for Adam Lee McStravick. I'm sure he wasn't expecting that. Not that it was handed to him. Mark Geiger was closing up on him with and bringing Luke Gilligan along with him, as well as Tommy Monaghan. So McStravick's best time of 102.522 and the fastest lap. It was the fastest lap of the race. So Group 2 now out on track. Yeah, so it's Group 1, the stock 140 machines. Jake O'Sullivan on pole with a 101.590. Richard McFarlane in second place, a 102.805. Maloney in third, a 104.320. Gordon in fourth, with 104.564. Dagger in fifth, a 105.046. Rooney in sixth, a 105.266. Molly Brown then in seventh, a 105.328. Jason Floody in eighth, a 105.489. Brian McCall in, that was C, ninth place, the 105.839. Keelan Smith then in 10th, a 106.902. And Joe Quinn having issues with this machine. Joe Quinn in 11th place, a 111.094 for Quinn. Sullivan looking to get away pretty quick here, but look at McFarlane looking really determined. A typical superbike rider, number 100 Maloney, but they're told to watch the lights. And Maloney creeping forward, away they go. McFarlane nearly stalled on the line. In fact, he did stall, and McFarlane getting absolutely swamped there off the line and down into last place. So he's got a lot of work to do in this race. Big issues there going off the line. It looked like he was in the wrong gear altogether, but he's already starting to make his way through the pack. Right now, outside, not the inside. So McFarlane up in the 10th place at the minute. It looks like O'Sullivan maybe is our leader at the minute, and already starting to break away through Ringawati. McFarlane finding it difficult to get past there. He's still in that 10th place. But the leader way out in front now already, as the rest of them are dicing with each other and elbowing and and a big move there, sort of down into midfield. So I don't want to start to finish straight then they come. And across the line is O'Sullivan, then from Maloney, Gordon and Rooney. Maloney already starting to pull away for that second place. On a big Durham diving move up the inside. Who was that? Running a wee bit wide into coming out of the first corner. That looked like it was maybe Jason Floody making that Durham move up the inside there. So O'Sullivan all pulling away. Away from the group behind Maloney, number 100, in that second place. Like he was maybe starting to pull away from third, but they're closing back up again, which is a good sign for O'Sullivan. Good clear road ahead of him, good clear road in front of him, as long as he doesn't make any mistakes. It looks like he's got this one in the bag. The bikes are bouncing, screaming for grip there. Coming through, and Keelan Smith is up into 4th place. Let us see, where is McFarlane? Currently in 7th, so still working his way, giving himself a lot of work to do in this race. So out the back end of the circuit then, Sullivan still pulling away. He's already in Ringawati and they're only coming out of fairways now. Lovely long right-hander, real easy. Well, we'll say easy. You can get the elbow down anyway around that. More of a difficult corner, Dunsfort at the top half. It goes off camber and back on camber. And it could be very, especially when you're braking, so you're trail braking the whole way down as it tightens up into the pit lane section of the track here. So they're all bumped back up again, and it looks like Rooney. And it is indeed, so then Rooney up into that second place, got the better of Maloney. It looks like, so Keelan Smith making a way up the inside. Keelan Smith made it, he was looking 2 into 1 there, but he got the better of Maloney anyway into that first corner. So the next group then, the junior elite class, can you make your way to the holding area please, as quickly as you can. That's a junior elite class to the holding area. So it's still Colin Rooney in that second place, and looks like he could be dragging Maloney with him. Smith looking at a wee piece of this as well, as O'Sullivan goes on to the start and finish straight again. And across the line, so Colin Rooney getting trying to get tucked into behind that wee screen, the head down. Very Paul Cranston style. Just looking down at the tank, looking at the map. So that looked like Smith then getting the better of Rooney, was it? It was indeed. So Smith, Rooney making a huge mistake in through the twisty part of the track down in the first couple of corners. And that move of Smith has really upset Rooney as he drops way down the order. And someone climbing the order still is Richard McFarlane, currently in 6th place, but the last lap flag goes out now for this race. So the junior elite machines, you should be making your way to the holding area, as O'Sullivan absolutely dominating this race. Crosses the line to start his last lap, looking round him, looking over his left shoulder. There's no one behind you, but a gaggle of riders a wee bit further back. So there's Smith across the line, and he has Colin Rooney is gone. So Richard McFarlane is now up into 3rd place. I don't think he has enough time to do anything about Smith, but he's fought himself up into 3rd place now, and he would have been a contender for the top step of the podium here. But Keelan Smith posting the fastest lap of the race, a 59.276 for Smith, and McFarlane a 1:05.43. So getting through all that traffic, that's a respectable time. So here's O'Sullivan around Dunsford once again into the pit lane entrance. Double apex left-hander, and then flicking right to get on to the start and finish straight here. So here it is, Jake O'Sullivan takes his first win there of the day. And Keelan Smith hard working there, and Richard McFarlane not giving up right to the end, taking that 3rd place. And across the line, a big thumbs up there from Patrick Dagger. Really enjoyed that race. Daniel Maloney, what a gaggle of riders coming through there. Daniel Maloney in 5th, Colin Rooney 6th, Floody 7th, McGaw in 8th, Brown, Quinn, and then Gordon. What a first race for the Group 1, Stock 140. So the junior elite machines then are making their way out onto the track now. And then they will be followed by the Bam Bam class. So the junior elites, Buster Sherman Boy on pole with a 104.190, Joe Herr in 2nd, a 105.702, Keir Cahoon in 3rd with a 107.028, Marley Brown 4th with a 108.942. Then we have Mullen in 5th with a 109.399, Walsh in 6th, a 109.548, McGahan in 7th place with a 109.751. Then we have Brown in 8th, a 110.051. Kennedy in 9th, a 110.411. Davison in 10th a 110.459. We'll have Glasgow in 11th place, a 110.739. McGurnahan in 12th, a 112.017. Smith in 13th, a 113.490. And Alice Coogan in 14th, a 122.217. So a brilliant grid here of junior elite making their way on the grid. Again, a wee bit of confusion here. So they're using the second grid position for pole, and they're just having to move the rest back. So Joel Hurd slots into second place, but third. It's written on the road that it is third place, just to give them another wee bit of extra room off the start. So Buster, number 57 machine, takes up pole position from Joel Hurd and Kieran Cahoon. Kieran Cahoon in the qualifying session had a real good clear road. They were all dicing around midfield, but Kieran got a good clear road ahead of her. And that's exactly what's needed, so we're in for some real exciting racing here for this one as well. So Marty Brown just waiting patiently there. In 2-stroke machines and 4-stroke machines, they're separate championships. See the puff of blue smoke coming out of Kieran Cahoon's machine. So they're told to watch the lights. And away they go at the pedal. Joel Hurd, what a start there from Joel. Absolute rocket off line. Buster Sherman Boy going a wee bit backwards. And it looks like Lewis Mullen might get up into second place. So Buster has the line for the whole shot. Did he get it? Lewis Mullen was just over the left hand side of him as we're looking through. It looks like maybe Joel Hurd in third was able to hold on to third place. Around, I'm not sure. It might be Lewis Mullen that got the whole shot there into the first corner, but again we'll know better when they cross the line here. So Buster got a cracker start off the line, but Joel Hurd got the better of the whole lot of them, but into the first corner is where it counts. So back on the start and finish straight then. It's the number 21 machine of Lewis Mullen, it is indeed. And young Davison then in second place. Joel Hurd holding on to that third place, but only just, it looks like Buster Sherman Boy moving over to the right hand side and up the inside of Joel Hurd and Matty Davison. So that second place and just holds on to it. Matt Davison making a wee bit of a mistake there in the twisty section of the first part of the track. Just holding up. Joel Hurd's not able to get past them, but currently Lewis Mullen, Buster Sherman Boyd, Matt Davison and Joel Hurd out in front. And they've pulled away from the group behind them as well here. That's Marley Brown, Jordan McGahan, Welsh Brown, Cahoon and McGurnahan in behind them. So that's your second group, but Lewis Mullen, your leader, getting chased by Buster coming on to start and finish straight then. Joel Hurd in the slipstream of Davison. Of course, 2 separate championships running within this class. But at the minute on the screens it is Lewis Mullen from Buster Sherman Boyd, Matt Davison, Joel Hurd, Marty Brown, Jordan McMahon, Nathan Walsh, Riley Brown, Kieran Cahoon, McGurnahan, Smith, Kennedy, Glasgow and Ellis Coogan in that order. Through Ringawati to go again. A very sick sounding wee motorbike their way through. That was Coogan's machine. Not sounding too sweet at the minute, but it is still Lewis Mullen in front from Buster Sherman Boyd. Davison still in front of Joel Hurd. Joel Hurd I thought maybe he was looking away around the outside before coming on the start and finish straight, but that won't work. Get tucked into the slipstream, right on the back wheel of Matt Davison. Getting as much out of that slipstream as he can into the first corner. Moves over to the right hand side, full off the peg for Joe Hurd. Up the inside of Matt Davison. Does he get it stopped? And he seemed to have made it work, so Joe Hurd up into that third place now. Getting the better of Matt Davison. Oh, and all that commotion, Buster Sherman Boy has got the better of Lewis Mullen on that lap as well. So it's all changed now at the front. Buster Sherman Boy in the lead from Lewis Mullen, and in third place Joel Hurd. Matt Davison in that fourth place, but still chasing, still pushing hard. Midfield then it looks like it's all changed as well. That battle between Marley Brown, McMahon and Walsh, so it looks like Marley Brown maybe still out in front there. Joel Hurd now starting to gap Matt Davison. Matt Davison pushing hard again. So the second group coming up to the start and finish then, they're all bunched back up again. It looked like they were spread apart, but it's the 101 of Brown still in front from McMahon and Walsh and Cahoon. So Pierre Cahoon, yeah, not quite the back of that group there. It's Riley Brown that's taking up the back of that group. So a great run there, a great battle further down the field as well. But it's Marley Brown that is leading that second pack. So back to the leaders now. Lewis Mullen is now closed back up with Buster Sherman Boy. Can he do anything? The last lap flag is being readied now. So the last lap flag out. Lewis Mullen gets in the slipstream with Buster Sherman Boy on his smaller machine there, and he was able to get the slipstream from Sherman Boy. Joel Hurd still in that third place. Matt Davison, long look over right hand shoulder to maybe his father. If Barry's down there, I think he probably is. So the second group then, Marley Brown still leading that second group. Here behind just getting the better of it. Moving up one spot, and we see it's still Sherman Boy out in front. Buster still coming up the slower riders now, but they make short work of it. Buster Sherman Boyd still in the lead from Lewis Mullen on this last lap as they're round of Dunsport into the paddock bends here. Or the pit lane entrance, should we say. And then back out on the start and finish. Lewis Mullen's going to try and get the drive on to get the better of Buster Sherman. Oh, and a big moment there for Lewis Mullen, and he's lost it just at the line. But Buster Sherman Boyd takes the win from Lewis Mullen, only just. And Joel Hurd, great third place there for Joel. Matt Davison has to settle for that fourth place. Marley Brown, is Marley Brown still in front of that second group under? So the next group, the next race out then will be the Bam Bams, if you can make your way to the holder. But it is Marley Brown that is leading this second group here, and across the line to take fifth place from McGahan. Cahoon in 7th, Walsh in 8th, and Brown in 9th. Across the line then is McGurnigan. A great battle further down there. McGurnigan, Kennedy, Glasgow, Smith and Alice Coogan. So another great exciting race there. Fast. But now the Bam Bams come out to play. You can see all the parents panicking, jumping over the pit wall here. They're just a couple of dads doing a bit of sweating out of puff, running up and jumping over the pit lane. You'd think you'd be a lot fitter than what yous are. running after the kids all every weekend. So we'll run through then Cody Brennan on pole from Todd and Finnerty. Morris in 4th place, Sonny Knight in 5th, Forrester 6th, Oliver lines up in 7th, Finnerty in 8th, that's Isaac Finnerty, O'Connell in 9th, Rogan 10th, Coogan in 11th place, McDowell in 12th, Irwin 13th, McLaurin 14th, Birch in 15th, Finnerty, Mike Finnerty in 16th, Lennon in 17th, Katie Clint in 18th, and Sharasha Casey in 19th. Set to go, the revs, just balancing the revs there before the biting point, but they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, well, it turned out a great start there for Cody Brennan. But going, Ben Finnerty looking over the right hand side. Ben Finnerty moves to the left of the track. So it looked like Brennan didn't get the start that he wanted, but it turned out okay because he's up into, looks like 2nd place there. So in round the very difficult part of this track, the slower part of this track here, Bishopscourt, in through the chicane and back out heading for Ringawati. So it looks like it might be Ben Finnerty in front, but again, you see all the followers running up to the first corner. Go in through Dunsfort to go. You can actually see a bit of a line there that the bikes have started to form. A wee bit of rubber down. Especially them senior machines bouncing across the track, trying to get as much grip as they can. So across the line to go, it is Ben Finnerty. He got that cracker to start. Cody Brennan still holding on to that 2nd place from Jake Todd, Charlie Forrester, and Isaac Finnerty. Cody Morris across the line, Knight and Oliver. There's the number 4 machine of Irwin, currently in 9th place. Across the line. Back and Lauren there, just ahead of Katie Clint. And Casey across the line. Oh, wee bit of a moment there for Casey. Clint just ahead and McLaurin. But back to the leaders now. It is still Ben Finnerty. Nice and smooth, nice and steady, riding style there from Finnerty. Big long loop, but Brennan taking a long loop behind him. Jake Todd across the line, Charlie Forrester, Isaac Finnerty. Young Knight now starting to chase down Finnerty just in front of him. Sonny Knight on the charge now, trying to get past Finnerty, closes right up with Finnerty actually in the twisty, I thought he was able to get past him there, but it just loses the drive then on the exit of that right-hander out on the back part of the track. Just looking at Sonny Knight, really good on the brakes, really sharp, and now looking away up the inside of Finnerty. heading for Ringawati, losing the drive again, but Knight makes it all up on the brakes. Katie can't cross the line again, but here's Fennerty. Now as Ben Fennerty and Cody Brennan still holding on to that second place from number 71 Jake Todd and Forrester as well. But look at Morris, so Cody Morris closing up on Charlie Forrester by the looks of it, and starting to get into the rhythm now. Sonny Knight and Jake Oliver, so Sonny still trying to get past Isaac Fennerty. Sonny Knight just struggling there, closes right up again mid corner and on the brakes, but Fennerty seems to have the drive on Knight coming up the wee Kitty Clint. Then they're trying to make a way up around the outside, but Knight, so Sonny Knight up the inside of Fennerty and now just ahead, heading into Ringawati and starting to pull away already. So that's Sonny Knight up into 6th place now. Fennerty closing him back in again, but here comes the leaders. So the two teammates across the line at the same time. So we're Ben Fennerty across the line. Brennan and Jake Todd just pulling back. Maybe made a mistake there. And close in behind him is Charlie Forrester. Charlie Forrester getting tucked right in behind Cody Morris. Let's see, so it's Sonny Knight now ahead of Fennerty. Sonny has got the better of Isaac on that lap, and Jake Oliver just in behind. It doesn't look like Jake's making. Oh, Fennerty up the inside of Sonny Knight now. So Fennerty has got, Isaac's got the better of Sonny coming on the back end of the straight. McAloran there, good riding style there from McAloran. Again, nice and smooth and quick through the chicane there at the back half of the track. So the checkered flag then, last lap flag out, checkered flag being ready. So there we go, a great win there for Ben Fennerty as he stands up. Give yourself a pat on the back. Oh, a great run there for Cody Brennan, who pulled away then from Todd there on the last lap. Charlie Forrester wasn't able to do anything about Todd and Cody Morris in that 5th place. But here we go, Sonny. So Fennerty got the better, Isaac got the better of Sonny there on the last lap. Mike Fennerty, Lennon, Birch, McAloran all across the line there to take the checker flag. So the senior open machines should be up next. That's the senior open machines. That was Katie Clint across the line there. On a great battle to the very end there for Rogan and O'Connell, and Freddie Irwin in that 11th place, waiting on Harry Coogan and McDowell. Coogan and McDowell all across the line now. So the senior open machines, they are in the holding area and ready, raring to go for their first race of the day. So smaller grid this time for the senior opens. Ruben Sherman Boyd taking pole with the best time, and I think maybe the fastest time of the day, 57.266 for Ruben. And Michael Gillen in second place again. I'm not sure whether it is actually Michael Gillen. It could be Carl McGahan, I'm not sure, going by the live chat, but we haven't heard anything official. Ruben Sherman Boyd taking up pole position from either Michael Gillen or Carl McMahon, one of the two of them. And Joe Quinn, Raymond McKnight and Matthew Curry, they're all toe to back to legs. And away they go! On a great start there for Ruben Sherman Boyd. As the thunder off the line here at Bishopscourt, it looks Ruben Sherman Boyd with the Doctor's Dangle into the first corner. And already put maybe 5, 6, 7 bike lengths on Gillen there, or McMahon, whatever, one of the two of them. But we haven't heard anything official, so it's Michael Gillen then for now. So again, real aggressive riding style there for Ruben as he rounds Dunsfort then. Great corner speed there from Ruben. It tightens then, dragging the front brake the whole way through that. It's still Gillen then from IMC. So Joe Quinn is in that third place. So across the line, Ruben Sherman Boyd, Michael Gillen, Joe Quinn, and Raymond McKnight all across the line. Oh, you can just hear them hammering down the gearbox there in that two-stroke, absolutely squealing itself. Well, not the pieces, it's holding itself together at the minute here for this Arthboy Carton Senior Open Race. Next up then will be the Junior Gearbox class, if you can make your way to the holding area. So Ruben still pulling away here from Gillen in that second, and Quinn, a real sharp, quick wee bike, that two-stroke race. And Ruben Sherman Boyd's on Michael Gillen, Joe Quinn, looking to make the better of Gillen. Round the outside goes Joe Quinn, up into second place for Quinn then. Is he able to make it stick around as difficult he is, and he's starting to pull away already. So great move there for Quinn. He's just adjusting his body position there, and you can actually see nearly pushing the bike forward. So McKnight, Matthew Curry away through there, McKnight in that fourth place, Curry in fifth. So a 56.223 lap time for Ruben Sherman Boyd. Michael Gillen a 58.126. Joe Quinn in third, 57.924. Raymond McKnight in fourth at 101.361. Oh, right down in the petrol cap. Oh, Gillen's made a mistake there, the number 27 machine. The 121 machine. Looking down over the left hand side of the machine, maybe something wrong with that bike. Starting to drop back now and dropping back into the clutches of Raymond McKnight. So he could be promoted up into third place. Matthew Curry just coming back onto the start and finish straight on that lovely pink and blue machine. That machine looks very, very fresh indeed. Very fresh and sharp he is, Ruben Sherman Boyd, out on, up right in behind the dashboard of that machine. leg down into the first corner, hard on the crankshaft, hammering down the gears there. But again, that's what they're made for. Awesome, Joe Quinn. So we're missing Joe. Joe stopped on at Dunsport there. Joe has stopped at Dunsport, unfortunately. So he's dropping down the leaderboard now. He's getting going again. But unfortunately, that's Joe's race over. So Michael Gillen is promoted to second place. Raymond McKnight up into third. He does take that the last step of the podium for now. But again, as we've seen, anything can happen. So it looks like Quinn is actually retiring out of this race. So Ruben Sherman Boyd then back out on the start and finish straight just to take. Look at the speed there because the machines. So the last lap line goes out then for Ruben Sherman Boyd. So the junior gearbox machines will be up next. Oh, so unfortunate there for Quinn. And Gillen with the head down. I think that is. Numbers not correct in that machine, so it could well be Corn McMahon. Across the line in the bike, it doesn't sound too well at all, that machine. He's obviously borrowing Gillen's transponder, perhaps. So for the last time then in this race, Ruben Sherman Boyd rounds the pit lane entrance, back on the start and finish. Matthew Curry at Dunsport there, but here he comes, the number 71 machine, still pushing hard to head down across the line to take the win. So then McMahon is going to be taking that second place. I do believe it is Carl McMahon there for that second. Head down, long loop behind him, not happy at all. There's something seriously wrong with that machine, but it's good enough for that second place, and a happy number 45 there for Raymond McKnight crosses the line to take the last step of the podium. And unfortunately for Joe Quinn, had to retire from that race. Matthew Curry then rounds up the top four. Your gearbox machines making their way out onto the track. So junior gearbox then, I have Bailey on pole from Knight, Graham in second place, Fleming in fourth, Turkington in fifth place, Mullen sixth, Kennedy in seventh, and Ellis Coogan in eighth place. Getting sorted here, and they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. On a great start there from Boyd Knight. Fantastic there from Knight. It looked like Turkeyton got a cracker start there over to the right hand side of the track. Oh, an unfortunate there. It looked like maybe William Graham way out last there. You see someone maybe not registering on the transport on the screen here. So at the front then it still looks like Knight, but isn't he? So Boyd still out in the lead there. Not sure whether that was Daly that was brought with him, perhaps. But round the tricky left-hander, we call near enough as she can back out on the start and finish straight. It is Knight that is in the lead, and Daly in behind Fleming, and then Turkeyton. So it was Turkeyton, it was indeed the Turkeyton got a cracker start there off the line and moved over the right-hand side. For both Jack up into fourth place. All bouncing back up again here. So it's still Boyd from Daly by the looks of it. And tucked right in, you can actually hardly even see. I think that's Fleming then in that third place. I'm being so Fleming in third, Turkington in that fourth, but coming through Dunsford then, and it's still Knight that is in the lead. They're all just bunching back up again as they're coming on the start and finish straight. Oh, and a foot off the peg there for Zach Turkington. And Zach Turkington moves over to the right hand side of the track, looking to move up the inside there. Oh, that's a tight squeeze, but he makes it stick on Fleming then. Around difficult, twisty part of the track there at the bottom half of Bishopscourt. So still Boyd Knight from Daly. Turkeyton is now up into third place and already pulling the gap on Fleming. Oh, and Daly looked like he was going to make a move on Boyd just before Dunsford there, but starting to bunch back up. So Boyd Knight maybe making a wee bit of a mistake there, but it's worked as an advantage because Daly's had to sit up there halfway around Dunsford, back out on the start and finish straight, tucked in behind them bars there, foot off the peg there for Knight. So it is Knight from Daly, Turkington, Fleming down into fourth place. Fastest lap of the race goes to Turkington at 103.180 so far. And unfortunately the rider that retired over to the left hand side there was, I think, O'Donovan, unfortunately. So Paige Mullen in fifth place, great result there. Paige in fifth and William Graham in sixth. Alice Coogan just across the line there. Still that wee bit of misfire in that engine. That's from earlier this morning, but it is Boyd Knight then still from Daly, Turkington and Fleming. So Fleming really pushing hard, wanting the last step of the podium. The last lap flag now is being ready for this race. So the stock vet machines, if you can make your way into the holding area. Get the cheer on there by Daly really struggling. Oh, Daly so late in the brakes there. Oh, I thought he was making a move up around the outside of Knight, but he made a mistake there. And Knight sitting up, and again Daly's having to do all the work through fairways 1 and 2, or what would be fairways 1 and 2 for the superbikes. Just across the line there then is Paige Mullen, Alice Coogan Kennedy and O'Donnell, or Alice Coogan coming across the line, number 11. But back to the leaders then on this last lap. The checkered flag is being ready. Boyd Knipe still in the lead, but only just from Daly. As they're coming through Dunsford, Turkington now has lost a wee bit of an advantage there on Fleming, but out on the start and finish straight, get tucked in. Real good drive there from Boyd Knipe. Boyd Knipe takes the win. The checkered flag. Daly in second. Turkington happy enough with that third place by the looks of it. Fleming not so happy for that fourth. But now rounding the last corner then is William Graham. Getting tucked into behind that pit board, the number 19 machine. And Paige Mullen again. Paige slipping off the foot pegs there for Paige. So Boyd Knipe, great time there, lap time 102.877 for Knipe. Daly in second place 102.770. Turkington in third at 103.002. And Fleming at 102.929, so very, very close there at the top as Coogan crosses the line for 7th place. A couple of weeks, bits of rain here on the commentary booth windows again. Hopefully it won't come down anything more vicious. So again, the veteran class are up next, followed by the junior mini GP class. So we'll just quickly run down the vets. So Caelan Smith on pole with a 1 minute point 1:00.421. Todd in second place, a 1:00.435. Lennon then in third, a 1 minute point 493. Joe Quinn in fourth, a 1:02.083. Patrick Dagger in fifth, a 1:02.235. Oh, right, okay, go through the second left. So just letting everyone know there that we're going to go through the second lot of races before lunch. So I see some of the athlete fathers there at the Chippy Van just getting a wee bite to eat in before the second set of races. So after the second set of races we will go for lunch. Again, we're trying to get things moving as quickly as we can here. We don't want the weather setting in later on. So have a look at the forecast, I don't want to jinx it. Where we're here with the Patrick Dagger then in fifth, a 1:02.235. Colin Gordon in sixth, a 1:02.513. Tommy Monaghan in seventh with a 1:04.692. And then there's Mark Dagger in eighth, a 1:04.713. And Eva Mullen in ninth, a 1:19.966. So Smith, Todd. I think that was McAllister just doing a wee lap just to make sure everything's ready for later on for him. Had to retire out of his race from the lead, unfortunately. So hopefully he's got that sorted. So they're just getting themselves ready. Eva Mullen just at the back of the grid there. Caden Smith, Mark Todd, Marty Lennon on the front row. Joe Quinn having difficulties with his machine there, but hopefully he's got that sorted. They're told to watch the lights, and away they go. Oh, it looked like a cracker start there for Dagger. That was Patrick Dagger, he got a real good start. Looking down into the first corner. Oh, it's all changing, all argy-bargy into the first corner here. I'm not sure who got the better of who there. Going through, heading for Ringawati now already. Round Ringawati. Nearly looks like they're taking that absolutely flat out in these machines, because they're not lifting their heads at all. They're not even, a few riders not even sticking their knees out. So through Dunsford, slightly wider line there for the leaders and tucking in tight for the apex, for this double apex left-hander, and then flicking into the right and back on the start and finish straight here, trying to get the drive. So Marty Lennon currently in that third place, Smith moves over to the right hand side of Mark Todd, so he's going to get the better of him into the first corner. He's got the line, he's got the position, he's in the lead. So it's Smith now that takes the lead from Mark Todd. Marty Lennon sitting back watching all this unravel in front of him. But I'm pretty sure Lennon again looking up the inside of Mark Todd there through fairways 1 and 2 up to Ringawati. So Marty Lennon round the outside of Mark Todd. Can he make it stick? Is he out on the grass? Oh, they're side by side going into Dunsford, but Marty Lennon gets the better of Todd going into Dunsford. Marty can see that Smith is getting away with this race, so he doesn't want him too much of a gap ahead of him. So Marty Lennon, well seasoned racer, especially on this circuit itself. So he knows the grip levels here that you can afford. If you can afford to push, and where you can afford to push here, Bishopscourt, Marty Lennon moving right over a defensive line there for Marty Lennon, but it's not needed as he's safe in that second place with 6 or 7 bank lengths back then to Mark Todd. A 59.508 from Marty Lennon. Keane Smith a 59.293, who is in the lead. So Marty Lennon on a charge here, doesn't want Smith getting away, and Lennon is starting to catch Todd, or Smith now, so Lennon's starting to catch Smith. Mark Todd in that third, Patrick Dagger in fourth, Con Gordon fifth, Quinn in sixth, Monaghan seventh, Mark Dagger in eighth, and Ava Mullen just across the line there in ninth place. Oh, Marty Lennon right on Smith now, so Marty Lennon got good drive on the start and finish, but slightly heavier build, has to tuck in behind Smith. So Smith on the defensive line now, he knows where Marty Lennon is. Marty right over to the left hand side to get the drive on to the chicane at the first section of the track, and then back out underneath the windmill to go. Smith's just pulling away a wee bit. He's got a wee bit of an advantage there on the twisty part of the track. Todd still holding on to that third place, and a safe third place it is, back to Patrick Dagger, Colin Gordon then, and Joe Quinn spread out the front. Ava Mullen across the line there on a 666. Saying nothing about that. So here come the leaders again. Smith pushing hard. That bike is all over the place. Smith, Marty Lennon, nice and smooth and collected, coming on the start and finish, using all of the road and a wee bit more. Marty Lennon, the number 5, tucked right in behind Smith. Trying to get into that slipstream. 440 or 140 machine. 440. They were well pushed getting the 443 scooting here and here, but that 140 machine coming right in behind Smith. Marty Lennon really good on the brakes here, but seems to lose out sort of mid-corner and on the drive, so he's maybe just working too hard on the brake. But here he comes, Marty Lennon looking away around the outside of Smith at Ringawati. That's not going to work. Smith closes the door. He tried to do the same move as what he done on Mark Todd. So they're side by side again. Marty Lennon's got the inside line, but Todd lets off the brakes into Dunsford. And we're coming up to slightly slower riders here now. Ava Mullen, as the last lap flag, is getting ready here at Bishopscourt for this vet race. Oh, Marty Lennon is so good out of that first corner. And Smith knows that he's there. Marty Lennon just gesturing there to the team. Perhaps there's maybe something wrong with the machine where he just can't get past Smith, and he's getting frustrated now on this last lap. Mark Dagger in that fourth. Or Joe Quinn now up in the fourth place, just ahead of Dagger across the line. Or Colin Gordon, Dagger's dropping off a wee bit. So Patrick Dagger has one missing there. Tommy Monaghan promoted to 6th and Mark Dagger in 7th place. So looking back then at the leaders. So it looks like it's Marty Lennon that is now out in front. So Marty Lennon pushing hard on the last lap, getting the better of Keelan Smith. The last corner, out on the start and finish straight. Can he hold it together? Moves over the right hand side, right against the wall goes Marty Lennon to take the checkered flag. Keelan Smith still pushing hard. Oh, he wasn't happy about the move that he was made. Mark Todd then rounding up the top 3, and Joe Quinn got the better of Colin Gordon. So Tommy Monaghan then across the lane. Mark Dagger, last man through there. So whatever that manoeuvre was at the end, Keelan Smith was not happy, but it is all good fun at the end of the day. So the Mini GP machines, the Neil Robinson Memorial Trophy Mini GPs are out next. They're probably making their way out onto the track now. Young Freddie Irvin just giving Marty a high five there. A great result there. You can tell Marty was just waiting for the last lap to make a move. How good of a move it was, I don't know because I missed it. But Keelan Smith wasn't happy about it anyway. So the Mini GP machines, Buster Sherman Boyd on pole with a 59.678. Alfie Flynn in second with a 59.766. Jack Hamilton in third with a 1 minute point 654. Hubert Tobimaski in fourth place, a 1 minute point 673. Joe Hurd in fifth, 1 minute point 900. Matt Davison in sixth at 103.701. Thomas McGurnahan in 7th, a 106.313, and Ella Musgrove in 8th place, a 106.488. Again guys, after this then we're going to have back to the stock 140 Group 2. So we're going to go through 2 sets of races before we're going our lunch. Looks like we're all sorted, everyone's behaving themselves. I seen that, Alfie. But here we go, they're told to watch the lights. Oh, away they go! Oh, great start there, Alfie Flynn moves right over on Sherman Boyd there. So Buster pushed over to the right hand side. And that looked like Jack Hamilton still over the left hand side, so it is Alfie Flynn. Oh, we've had a bit of a late cover here. It's the shape of McGurnahan perhaps, but it is Alfie Flynn that is in the lead. Jack Hamilton up into second place from Buster Sherman Boyd. Buster getting real good drive through Ringawati, there they go. But not able to do anything on Hamilton, so Hamilton holding his own there in that second position. Oh, Buster Sherman boys round the outside and up the inside at Dunsfort there. So now starting to chase down Alfie Flynn, but Alfie's got a massive lead now on Buster Sherman boy. Out on the start and finish to go. So it's Alfie Flynn then in the lead, Buster Sherman boy, Jack Hamilton, Joel Herr in that fourth place getting chased down. Hubert Komaczewski in fifth, Tracy Davison Musgrove, and it was indeed. So McGarligan coming on the start and finish straight now. So we look back at the leaders. Alfie Flynn still looks like he's pulling away, but we'll see what the lap times are like the next time round. Hamilton holding on to that third place. So round Dunsfort and back into. So Hamilton now under pressure from Tomaszewski. Up the inside, there goes Hubert. So up the inside and up into third place. So Hamilton now demoted to fourth. Joel Herr holding on to that fifth place. Chasing down Hamilton now. So Herr has Hamilton in his sights. Matt Davison across the line there in seventh place. Alan Musgrove in eighth. So Hamilton still getting a good toe there from Herbert just in front of him. So Alfie Flynn posting time 58.166, Buster Sherman Boyd a 59.513 the last lap. Hubert Tomaszewski in third place, a 58.484. Jack Hamilton in fourth, a 101.246. Joel Herr in fifth, a 1 minute .056. Nearly a sub 1 minute there for Joel Herr. And the closes right up to Hamilton now. So Hamilton's really under pressure now from Joel as they're coming on the start and finish straight again, trying to get them into the slipstream of Hamilton. Just looking, so Joel maybe planning on making a move on Hamilton, but that bike a wee bit quicker there, just down the straight easy with the advantage of the slipstream. So Alfie Flynn's time 57.751 again. Faster lap there for Alfie Flynn. Buster Sherman Boyd 59.101, slightly quicker. Tomaszewski in third, not as quick on that time round, but the fastest lap so far goes to Alfie Flynn way out in front, still pushing hard. Oh, the way he just drops his body off the bike right out onto the grass, still leaned over as the last lap flag is being flown now. Buster Sherman Boyd now under pressure, so he could maybe potentially lose this second place and drop down into third. Hamilton still holding on to fourth from Joel Herr. Joel Herr still pushing hard to get past. Oh, a big wide line there for Tracy. Matt Davison still residing in that seventh place. So we'll look back. Really pushing hard now on Buster Sherman Boyd. Still right up with each other here through Ringawati. But the leader, Alfie Flynn, already out of Ringawati now. A real Grand Prix style there. Tomaszewski's got the better of Buster Sherman Boyd, sorry, but your winner, Alfie Flynn, crosses the line. A 57.9. Oh, Tomaszewski, what a result there. I'm well pleased, over the moon. Oh, and Joel Herr's got the better of Hamilton too. So Joel Herr is promoted up to that fourth place. Jack Hamilton has to settle for fifth, and he is not a happy chappy whatsoever. Great result there for Hubert Tomaszewski up into that second place. So Matt Davison just across the line there in seventh. Getting tucked, right, literally getting tucked in behind that screen is Ella Musgrove. And then Thomas McGurnahan last off the line. Unfortunately, the machine wouldn't go for him properly. So still a respectable enough lap time there, a 106.119 for McGurnahan. So back round again for the stock 140 Group 2 machines. So they've sorted themselves out. They're all in the holding area there, ready and round to go. So hopefully this time round McAllister has that machine sorted. McAllister will be starting on pole, and hopefully if he is out, got a lap behind another class earlier on today, hopefully got that machine sorted. A 105.388 qualifying time for McAllister. Gilligan in second place at 106.023. Mark Dagger in third at 106.264. Adam Lemus Stradic in fourth place at 106.573. Everard in fifth at 109.608. Carolyn in sixth place at 110.188. Morris in seventh at 110.864. Monaghan in eighth at 114.246. Ninth place then is Sir Dennis with a 114.784. Murphy in 10th at 115.093, and Purcell in 11th place at 115.587. So McAllister does take up his great position in pole. Gilligan looking for a great start like he had the last time round, and Dagger following him there. And also with a great start was Owen Everard, but unfortunately just dropping back, then making a mistake. Making a mistake in that last lap, so it was all go in the first couple of laps in the last race. Harry Purcell just sorting himself out there. Looked like maybe so Dennis just sorting out the it looked like sorting the ride height device, the whole shot device out. But of course, pretty sure you're not allowed them here. So you can see Gilligan's machine, how much lower it is compared to McAllister's, especially at the front end there. Oh, it was Christopher Murphy that we've been waiting for. Just a late comer. So I think we're more or less ready to go now. Crystal holds up the board, get ready, and watch the lights. And away to go. Another great start there for Gilligan. McAllister has the racing line now. He's over the right hand side of the track and is already drafted past Gilligan. So on the brakes in, into the first corner, who gets the whole shot? It is McAllister that gets the whole shot. I'm not sure who that is. They're in second place. And Gilligan, I think, just starting to go backwards after that good start. Maybe just changed up the gear a wee bit too soon. Someone working hard there in the background, making a few manoeuvres. Have to see, still definitely McAllister still out in front. hopefully he can make it round for another couple of laps, or get a couple of laps more than what he did in the first race. Well, here we go, round Dunsport then. Someone riding right round the outside, or trying to ride round the outside there. A wee bit too tight to do it round there, unfortunately, but on the start and finish straight to come. So the number 2 machine of McAllister, and it's the number 74, Owen Everard then in that second place. Another great start for Everard, but he's shaking his head and not happy about something. Oh, the bike's slowing down, so there's something seriously wrong with that machine of Everard's. Well, it looks like Gilligan then. So something seriously wrong with Everard's machine. Gilligan getting the better of him, and he drops back down then by the looks of it in the 4th place. So all this dicing up the front, McAllister is now starting to stretch that gap out a wee bit. So through Dunsport then, and up round as it tightens. Oh, he's pushing so hard. Everard is absolutely on the pace here. So McAllister across the line, another one over the team. Adam leading him strong, he got the better of Gilligan. Carlin. All across the line now, Christopher Murphy. And just ahead of him, Harry Persson. Back at the front end. Adam Lee McStravick seems to be catching McAllister now. McAllister's lap time of 102.515. McStravick posting the fastest lap of 102.243 for McStravick. So here they come back out on the start and finish. How they can move these machines so quickly underneath them. That's fantastic to see, especially around the chicanes. So it looks, unfortunately, Owen Everard is out once again, the number 74 machine. Not a good day so far for Everard. But McAllister, maybe he's going to be under pressure very, very soon for McStravick. Now he's starting to chase down McStravick as well. They're all starting to bunch back up again. You can see the gaps closing now. Round Dunsport again. Into that pit lane corner, double apex left-hander, and then flicking right. On the start and finish straight, still the number 2 in the lead, but McStravick now starting to close up. Gets tucked right in behind them bars. Number 1, Monaghan there. Not as quick a lap there from Monaghan or Gilligan. McAllister 101.295. And that's the fastest lap, so it's took the fastest lap off McStravick now. McStravick starting to settle down in the pace of 101.432. And that was McStravick's last time, but McAllister now starting up the pace, so McStravick will definitely have to work very, very hard to get anywhere near McAllister unless he makes a mistake. So the last lap flag is now being ready. So Group 1 then, stock 140, Group 1. You can make your way to the holding area. That is the last lap flag for McAllister. They're all pretty well spread out now, but McStravick still pushing hard. McStravick posted the fastest lap of 101.290 that time around. And going on to the last lap, has McAllister got anything left? Let's look down around the back half of the track here. still, I don't think, through fairways 1 and 2, and then up into Ringawati. But McAllister gets really good drive there and pulls another gap then on McStravick. So I don't think there's going to be anything that McStravick's going to be able to do here. Gilligan out front, Dagger, a bit of a gap back then. So they're pretty well spread out now. McAllister round. This couple of impacts and then pondered out. And there we go, out on the start and finish straight. And he made it happen in the end. McAllister takes the win from McStravick. And it looks like Monaghan then had to just push a wee bit too little too soon, or too late soon to say, for Monaghan with Galgan settling for that 4th place. And sitting up, Mark Dagger across the line, Ryan Carroll. On a bit of a last minute dice there for the line. Harry Purcell, we're just waiting Christopher. A few more bikes then to make their way around. And again, the stock 140 Group 1 then should be in the holding area, ready to go for their second race of the day. So Group 1 then making their way around to the grid now. O'Sullivan taking pole, a 101.590. McFarland in second, a 102.805. Maloney in third, a 104.320. Then we have Gordon in fourth, Dagger fifth, Colin Rooney in sixth place, Matty Brown in seventh, Floody in eighth, McGaw in ninth place there, Smith in 10th and Quinn in 11th. Well, again, they all know where they have to be now, and we'll hammer through these in no time at all. They're told to watch the lights now, and away they go. Oh, what a cracker shot there from Sullivan, just looking over to the left hand side, looking at Maloney and saying, this is my old shot, and he's making it happen at the minute. Hard on the brakes into the first corner. He's running a wee bit wide there. Maloney's going with him then in that second place. But O'Sullivan leading this group out onto the back part of the track, underneath the windmill here in the distance. Oh, it looks like McFarland's looking spicy here now for second place. Up the inside goes McFarland through Ringawati. So that's a better start this time for McFarland. He hasn't got as much work to do as he did the last time round, so we'll see what McFarland's lap times are this time. So through Dunsport then, it's still Sullivan, McFarland. Here we go, heads down then. 190 machine, Sullivan, McFarland through. Maloney, Brown, Gordon. Oh, and a retirement there for Patrick Dagger, unfortunately. Again, just not feeling it today at all. O'Sullivan still in the lead. Starting to pull away now from McFarlane. Oh, and that looked like that could have been Matty Brown up the inside of Daniel Maloney there, going through Ringawati. Oh, right out to the grass goes O'Sullivan. That was a dodgy move. You want to hold that gap that you've got. You don't have to push too much harder at this stage of the race. Whereas McFarlane with the head down, doing a Paul Cranston special. Still pushing hard. Temperatures rising that wee bit. And there's a lot more grip than what there was earlier on. So O'Sullivan now starting to gap McFarlane. O'Sullivan's lap time at 59.207. Richard McFarlane in second at 1 minute .218. Matty Brown in third at 1 minute .216. Maloney in fourth at 101.050. Oh, again O'Sullivan right out to the grass. He does take that double apex corner just as one. And some of them are maybe sitting up in between, but so quick through there. And just touching the grass on the outside. And it's not an ideal thing to do. You just hit the grass. Even a wee blade of grass, that's all it can take for these machines to lose back out of the front end. So that time round, McFarlane is now finally under the 1 minute mark at 59.197 for McFarlane. Jake O'Sullivan at 58.630, so he's absolutely on a charge now. If he was able to get a pit board, perhaps he'll know, or just have a wee look behind him going on the start and finish, that he's got a good enough gap back to Richard McFarlane. Brown still in that third place, Floody in fourth, Maloney fifth, Gordon in sixth. McFarlane looked like he was going to run away, but absolutely giving it stacks. Oh, what a fall! They're coming on to start and finish straight unfortunately. Oh, who was that there? That was Matty Brown. So he's up and okay, the bike's still running, and he's away back out on the track, but he joins the track in dead last position. So unfortunate, just talking there, just about touching the grass, and a wee blade, that's all it'll take. And unfortunately, Matty Brown has come victim of that. So round Ringawati then, O'Sullivan way out in front through Dunsport. So the last lap flag now being ready for O'Sullivan. Richard McFarlane still pushing hard. Richard's last time was a 58.978. O'Sullivan at 58.630, so not too far away. There's the big long look. O'Sullivan look behind him. McFarlane as well getting tucked in again with that Paul Cranston style right down into the tank. They all seem to be doing that. There must be sat nav on the tank lease machines to get them around. O'Sullivan, McFarlane, they're all on the last lap now. So don't think definitely McFarlane isn't going to be able to do anything about O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan still looks like he's pushing really hard here, around Ringawati anyway. I think I'd just be easing it off that wee bit. Still posting fastest laps. So then, round the last corner, coming on the start and finish straight comes O'Sullivan. And he takes the checker flag then for a win. Richard McFarlane in second place. He'll be happy with that compared to his first race of the day. Dropping back to near dead last. Jason Floody happy with that third. Oh, come on, that was a close one there. So Quinn. Maloney in fourth, Rooney fifth, then Gordon in sixth, Quinn in seventh, and McGaw in 8th place, Brown 9th, and Dagger in 10th. So Junior Elite machines up next. So a round up then for the Junior Elites qualifying session. And this is as they line up on the grid. Buster Sherman Boy on pole. From Joel Herr, Ciara Cahoon, Marley Brown. Then we have Mullen in 5th. Walsh in 6th. 7th is McGahan. Brown in 8th. Kennedy 9th. Davison in 10th. Glasgow lines up in 11th place. McGurnahan in 12th, Smith in 13th, and Alice Coogan in 14th place in the number 11 machine. Ciara Cahoon just making her way through the grid positions there from the front row. Again, Ciara, a fantastic qualifying session there for Ciara earlier on this morning, so just needs to get hooked onto the back of Buster Sherman Boy and Joel Herr just to get away into this first corner. Here we go, they're all formed up nicely pretty quickly here for their second race of the day. So here we go, they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, a great start there for Buster Sherman Boy. But look at Lewis Mullen. So Lewis Mullen. Joel Herr looks over to the right hand side and nearly looks surprised to see Lewis Mullen already up near the front. Does he get the whole shot? And he does indeed. So Lewis Mullen gets the whole shot from the 3rd row of the grid and already pulling bike lengths on 2nd place. I'm not too sure who that is in 2nd at the minute. They're all chopping and changing here through Ringawati and up into Dunsfort. But it is Lewis Mullen that is in the lead at the minute. Buster Sherman Boy, that looks like up into 2nd place. So just struggling there, he's down into 3rd, but he's got the better. So Lewis Mullen crosses the line. Oh, it was Davison, so Matt Davison just in front of Joel Herr. So trying to get into the slipstream where he gets past. He has to get past as quickly as he can, but he's going to start losing time, he's going to start losing possession. So Buster has got ahead of the group in front of him, slightly quicker than what he did last time, but he still has a lot of work to do to get up to Lewis Mullen. Two very fast kids here round Ringawati. So Davison still in that 3rd place. Joel Herr looking away around the outside at Ringawati. That would be a brave move for Joel. Now going up the inside at Dunsfort. Squeezes through up into 3rd place. Joel Herr ahead of Matt Davison. So Ciara Cahoon still holding on to that 5th place just behind Matt Davison. So that's a better start. That's what Ciara's looking in this race. So back it in then to the first corner. Lewis Mullen in style. Buster Sherman Boy still on that 2nd place. So Buster Sherman Boy actually posting the fastest lap time of 59.392. So Buster's really on a charge now and trying to call in Lewis Mullen for the win. Joel Herr up into the 3rd place. Matt Davison now being chased by Ciara Cahoon, holding on to that 4th place so far. the leaders up through Dunford. You can actually see Buster has closed in on Lewis now. Very, very little, but every little counts, and anything can happen in these races. And Joel Hurd now starting to pull away from Matt Davison, pulling a bit of a gap. So maybe if he got past Davison a wee bit early, would he be able to sit up the front with Mullen and Sherman Boyd here? So that time 59.69.0 for Lewis Mullen. Slightly slower, Buster Sherman Boyd maybe making a slight mistake there. A 59.623 on the last lap. Joel Hurd a 1 minute point 828 for Joe. Matt Davison 101.041 here behind. Similar time 101.150. So it's all go at the front here at the minute. Buster Sherman Boyd closed up on that gap ever so slightly here. Lewis Mullen so aggressive looking, breaking into Dunsford there. So Buster Sherman Boyd now in as much as he can. Obviously Joel Hurd definitely pulling away now from Matt Davison, holding on to that third place. Pierre Cahoon is just maintaining that gap then from Matt Davison. So that's the last lap flag out then for this race. So the Bam Bam class, please can you make your way to the open area? That's the Bam Bam class to the open area for your second race of the day. Buster Sherman Boyd again posting the fastest lap of 58.946. So 58.946. Oh, so Buster Sherman Boyd is right on Lewis Mullen now. But still, he has to get past. There's still a lot of work to do there. He posted the fastest lap the last time around. Lewis Mullen coming really, really good into this last corner, getting good drive on. So it looks like it's going to be Lewis Mullen's race as the checkered flag is being waved here. So Lewis Mullen takes the win from Buster Sherman Boyd. Hard fought second place. And Joel Hurd, the last step of the podium for Joel in third. Matt Davison in fourth. Here in fifth. Just waiting, McGahan here, just resting the hand on the handlebars, across the line, and a good dice here further back, and that's the 101 machine of Marty Brown. Great race early on from Marty, making all the way through, and Riley Brown and Glasgow in 10th place. 11th then Brendan Kennedy, Smith, oh it was 12th, so McGurnahan just missing Smith there off Waller there at the top half of the track. They were sitting up there, so it looks like Alice Coogan then coming round. The number 11 machine takes the checkered flag. So again, I think there's going to be a slight delay here for the Bam Bam race. So just give us a few minutes, folks, and we'll keep you updated. If we hear anything, we'll let you know, but there will be a slight delay incident up at the top half of the track. And just looking over, just precautionary, of course. So there will be a slight delay, and we'll get back to you as soon as we can. paramedics just coming back into the paddock then, just reading up. A wee bit of debris on the track, so I think the bomb should be thinking about going out very shortly. Yeah, so I think we're giving the go ahead then for the bombs. Again, their second race of today. For the second time today, we have Brennan lining up on pole from Todd in second place, Fennerty in third, Morris in fourth. Knight lines up in fifth position, Forrester in sixth, Oliver seventh. Eighth is Isaac Fennerty. Ninth is O'Connell. Rogan in 10th, Coogan in 11th place, McDowell in 12th, Irwin in 13th, McElroy in 14th, Birch is in 15th, Mike Fennerty in 16th, Lennon 17th, Clint in 18th, and Casey 19th. We're all set to go here, all lined up. They got their wee whispers in their ears. Ben Fennerty keen to make this another great start. Brennan again doesn't want them getting away here. So the red's up, just balancing the throttle. And here we go. So they're told to watch the legs. Away they go. Oh, Brennan, good start there. Moves over to the left-hand side. And a good courtesy look. And just to make sure he didn't swipe the front end off anybody, but I think Jake Todd maybe got the worst of that one. Into the first corner there. Looks like Brennan. Oh, it's Ben Fennerty. Or Code. So it is Ben Fennerty, so Ben Fennerty up into the lead there. Brennan in that second place. Oh, Connell just having issues there. Was there a wee machine? Oh, Fennerty not getting away as quickly as what he did in the first race, but it looks like Brennan then still holding on to that second place as around Dunsford. Far better conditions now for them than it was earlier on. So Fennerty in the lead there, right on the start and finish straight to go. It's number 79, Brennan in second place. Todd worked his way back up after not so great of a start, getting swamped a wee bit. The number 71 machine back up into that third place, Morris, or up in Morris in fourth place, then Forrester in fifth, and Knight in sixth. Ben Fannerty just starting the gap on Brennan that wee bit. Jake Todd now starting to close down on Brennan. And fourth place, Morris just dropping back that wee bit. Really late on the brakes in through the ring of Waddy there. He was just trying to claw something back from that start. Ben Fannerty, a wee bit of a gap now. Back to Brennan. And they're all starting to come back together again, out on the start and finish straight into the slipstream of each other. Oh, the number 71 machine up Todd just maybe losing out. They're maybe not close enough for the slipstream. Bit of a headwind there as well. Go into the first corner. Isaac Finnerty, soon perhaps a brother, in that seventh place. Rogan 8th, Oliver 9th, and Irwin just across the line there in 10th place. 1-1-1 of Coogan away through there. And McAloran, number 45, close in behind. Massive field of machines here this weekend. Number 60 goes through there. O'Connell starting to make their way back up the grid again. Katie Clint there way through. Casey then in 19th place, but here comes the leaders once again. It's still Ben Finnerty from Cody Brennan and Jake Todd. A bit of nearly a mistake there, it looked like, from Todd. Long look over the right hand side. Todd looks like his machine has the legs perhaps on the rest of them down the straight. But of course, it's all about the back section of the track. It's all about the torque and the torque levels to get the machines out of the corner. Finnerty just getting at the wrong end there of Casey, I think. Yeah, it is indeed. So round ring Waddy to go, and they're all through. Harry Coogan just pulling away from McAloran that wee bit now. McAloran still improving on his time to 125.216 was the best time there for McAloran. Let's see, Mike Finnerty in behind at 125.405. But here's Ben Finnerty across the line and again. And that is the last lap flag now for this race. So the senior open class then, can you make your way to home now? This is the last lap now for the Bam Bam class. Have a look just at the leaders. They're starting to work their way through the slower riders now. Ben Finnerty nice and smooth. Oh, and a wee bit of a shock there, I think. And that was maybe Mike Finnerty, I'm not sure there, but he got a wee bit of a shock as Todd goes through round the outside. Here we go, the leaders. McAloran just ahead of Ben Finnerty. I don't think it's going to make any difference in this race as they're out on the start and finish straight, getting good drive. So Ben Finnerty not able to get past McAloran, but takes the checkered flag again for the win. There we go. Amateur there, what he does, he takes the checkered flag for the win, Ben. And Cody Brennan in second place, Morris in third, and Todd in fourth place. So Morris getting the better of Todd that time round. Senior open machines then should be making their way to the holding area, if not already there. Again, Forrester then in 5th, Sonny Knight in 6th, Isaac Fernley in 7th, Rogan in 8th place, and Oliver across the line there in 9th. Just waiting on Erwin. And here he comes, the number 4 machine across the line to round up the top 10. One of Coogan takes the checkered flag for 11th place. So that's 1-1, 1-1-1. Here McAlordan having a good day, sir, with McDowell, and getting the better of McDowell there for that 14th place. And Lemon across the line in that 16th. So senior open machines then. Background for your second race of the day. Again, a couple of wee spits of rain on the window. It hasn't came down anything as yet throughout the day, but still sitting here with fingers crossed. So qualifying then for the open class, Ruben Sherman Boyd on pole with 57.266. And I'm sure it's Carl McMahon in second place, 58.531. Joe Quinn in third with a 59.646. Raymond McKnight in fourth with a 104.269, and Matthew Curry in fifth, a 113.342. So the number 27 machine there in second place, Carl McMahon. Joe Quinn in third, front row. So the total watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, McMahon, a good start there, but lifting the front end of the machine and just losing out from Ruben Sherman Boyd and Joe Quinn. So McMahon, he has the line there. The inside line, Ruben Sherman Boyd putting the foot down, but McMahon gets the better of Quinn into the first corner. It looks like McKnight then in that fourth place, as he was in qualifying, and Matthew Curry just in behind. So again, Ruben Sherman Boyd starting to pull away as he did in the first race earlier on. Oh, and we have an issue. Quinn has an issue with his machine. So McMahon in that second place. Quinn starting to slow down. McKnight right up onto the back wheel now of Quinn. Oh, but he seems to be going again. He maybe missed a gear or selected the wrong gear coming out of Ring of Wally, but they slowed right down there on him. Here we go, Ruben Sherman Boyd and McMahon in that number 27 machine. McMahon across the line. And Quinn maybe just making a mistake, maybe starting to get a wee bit slippier out there now. And just caught him off guard. McMahon in that second place, Joe Quinn third, McKnight in fourth, and Curry across the line in fifth. Quinn, the last lap posted the fastest lap at 104.309. So I'm not sure what happened there, but he is currently in that third place still. If we keep an eye on him just to make sure. So So he'll come back on the start and finish straight. So he's still circulating in that third place. Ruben Sherman Boyd across the line. McMahon in that second place. On Quinn out onto the grass, picking up all the roosters. Still pushing that bike as hard as he can. Doesn't seem to down on it too well today. As McKnight crosses the line there. So Ruben Sherman Boyd a 56.616 for Ruben. McMahon in second place at 58.185. Quinn in third at 59.770. That would have been a cracker lap for Quinn if he didn't go out onto the grass and do a bit of motocrossing. Fourth place McKnight a 103.448 and Curry in fifth a 108.542. So already back round again. Ruben Sherman Boyd round the right hander on the start and finish straight, picking that machine up like it's a super bike below him. Oh, McMahon again right out to the white line there. Big long look behind him, shaking his head. So he's got this, he feels like he's got this second place in the bag. And Quinn really pushing hard. You can see the body language of Quinn, how angry he is at the minute. Giving it stack, stretching in cables down the start and finish straight. Number 45 of McKnight crosses the line that time. 103.527. Ruben Sherman Boyd posting the fastest lap down to the 55 seconds now. 55.886 for Ruben Sherman Boyd. Matthew Curry then across the line in fifth. So Matthew Curry still better in his lap times there. 107.280 for Curry. Sherman Boyd back out on the start and finish straight. Number 71 machine. Squealing that two-stroke. Sounds so sharp. They seem to have the jetting just perfect on that machine. Number 27 there. McMahon in second place. Quinn still struggling in that third. Still under a lot of pressure. Well, he's putting himself under a lot of pressure. Is Quinn. So there's McKnight. Lovely sound, two strokes, just peeling something off there off the bike, maybe a wee bit of duct tape or something on the radiator. Just keeping the bike at optimum running temperature. Ruben Sherman Boyd now round in Bishopscourt. Again, he doesn't lift as soon as he turns right into Bishopscourt, he doesn't lift at all, and just a nice smooth line the whole way through. For the 71 machine getting tucked in behind that dashboard. Takes the last lap flag now. So the junior gearbox machines then please to the holding area. That's the junior gearbox machines to the holding area. So there's McMahon now across the lane. Quinn still holding that gap there. Back Quinn again posting slightly quicker that time at 58.375 there for Quinn. So McKnight on the start and finish straight now, again reaching down that left hand side of the bike. So Matthew Curry just getting taken by Ruben as it goes on the start and finish straight again. So here it is, once again another one for Ruben Sherman Boyd, takes the win. In the open class, Matthew Curry taking the checker flag there, fifth place. Oh, and we're missing McMahon, so it's Quinn. McMahon is out, McMahon is retired at Bishopscourt, it's Quinn that takes second place. So McMahon has retired up at Bishopscourt there, and McKnight, that promotes McKnight up into third, another podium there, third place for McKnight. So unfortunate for McMahon. He crossed the line and he knows it. Last step of the podium. We're going to go Ruben Sherman Boyd will win. Quinn for second place and McKnight promoted up into third. So then that will promote Curry up into fourth place then. And McMahon unfortunately retired up the top half. Well, it's just typical. Last lap of the race. Again, anything can happen in the race. So junior gearbox machines up next then. And then after them will be the stock vets. So the veterans out after the junior gearbox machines. So the junior gearbox machines now making their way to the holding area, or their grip position, should I say. So it's Daly in pole position, Knight in second place, Graham in third. Fleming again going to be looking at a real good start off the line here, along with Turkington. So Turkington got a good start in the last race. On their way in here, wee bike stalled just. That's Alice Coogan's machine. Now it's not getting on too well with this track at the minute, but they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh boy, got a cracker start there, but again Daly away. So the two of them at it once again here already in this race. Who's going to get the whole shot into the first corner? It looks like it's going to be Daly. Daly has the line there, and it is indeed. So it's Daly from Boyd, and someone making a downward move up right the inside there. Didn't catch who it was. Oh, we've got someone retired already, of the retired, maybe just doing a wee bit of grass tracking back out onto the track there. So we're looking, it's still Daly from Boyd. So Daly really making a stomp here this early on in the race. Knight just struggling to stay with him. Oh, giving it stacked, kicking that gearbox into position. Coming down the start and finish straight here. Third place then is the number 19 machine of Graham, still in that fourth. Or Zach Turkington, sorry. And number 19 Graham in fourth place. Mullen in fifth. Alice Coogan, good start there in sixth place. O'Donovan seventh, and Fleming in eighth place. So O'Donovan getting going this time round. Had issues with the machine qualifying, and unfortunately didn't get the start. There is had issues off the line for the number 13 machine. But made it round. The rain started to come down a wee bit harder this time. Daly just way out in front now from Knight in second place. We'll just keep an eye on Graham and Turkington here as well. Daly just getting told to keep the head down, in behind the bars, get as much out of that as they can. Also, it's Turkington making a mistake there, so down in the fourth place for Turkington. Into the first corner, it is starting to get a wee bit greasy looking out there now. Down the back half of the track, fairways 1 and 2. mini fairways 1 and 2. Through Ringawati already goes Daly. Knight now chasing down through Ringawati. See in 3rd place there. So Graham, don't think they're going to have enough time there. Oh no, Donovan again having issues with that machine. There's something seriously wrong with that. Again, whether it's fueling or an ignition problem. They still haven't got that bike sorted, unfortunately. But here, Delhi and Knight then still in that 2nd place, but starting to get a wee bit greasy out there now. And Graham seems to be. So Knight posting personal best there that time on 108.057, and Graham that last time on 108.911. So I think Knight's still safe there so far in that 2nd place. It is coming down a wee bit harder now, that rain. So through Ringawati again. And Knight was now starting to pull away from Graham in that 3rd place. And further back then is Turkington, so they're pretty well evenly spread out now. So the stock vets, if you can make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can, because the last lap flag is now out. Nearly crosses the line now. Kicking it into gears there, and Graham again not as quick that time for Graham, although another personal best lap time for Knight in 2nd place at 107.546. Daly at 105.280. That time round was a 107. So starting to pace himself now, starting to ease it off that wee bit. Across the line then, closely followed by Paige Mullen. Coogan not gelling with this track at all this weekend. Just not feeling it, but again, it's a long season. This is round 4 we're at now, so plenty more rounds, plenty more opportunities to go. So your leader then, Daly, just going around the right hander onto the start and finish straight then. Standing the bike up straight, absolutely over the moon, a big nod of the head there to take the win. We're Daly across the line. And Knight, just that foot, that left hand foot there, changing the gears, flicking it out, maybe find it a wee bit difficult to change the gears, but takes 2nd place and well over the moon for that. And the Knight following Graham in 3rd place. Turkington was looking strong there at the beginning of the race, but just dropping back up a wee bit. And settling for 4th. Fleming then, that's, oh it is indeed. So there we go, across the line, the number 133. I thought that maybe wasn't, so Fleming didn't get the start. Just off the line, but made it work in the end. And good lap times there as well, 109.480. Coogan feeling a wee bit stronger now in that 6th place. Paige Mullen in 7th. And unfortunately, the unlucky number 13 of O'Donovan just pulling off again in this race. Not feeling it. And no luck this weekend. So again, the stock 140 vet machines should be going out on track now, and they are indeed. So Smith then in the stock vet class, taking pole, the number 52 machine, a 1:04.21. Mark Todd in 2nd, a 1:04.35. Marty Lennon in 5th, had a great race last time to take the win, a 1:04.93. Again, this is going to be interesting because the track is that wee bit greasier and of course their last race was bone dry and a wee bit warmer for them, so we'll have to wait and see what these conditions bring to the table. Joe Quinn then in 4th place, Patrick Dagger in 5th, Colin Gordon in 6th place, Tommy Monaghan in 7th, Mark Dagger in 8th, and Eva Mullen in 9th place. Just waiting on Quinn now. Starting at the back, and I think, yeah, we're all ready to go now. They're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, Marty Lennon fluffed the start of that race. Marty Lennon didn't get a good clean road there. Caleb Smith on the right hand side. Mark Todd over the left hand side. Who gets the whole shot? It's Mark Todd round the outside of Smith to take the lead into the first corner, and already starting to put a bit of a gap there. Marty Lennon fluffed the start there and just nearly stalled it on the line. So they make their way around fairways very gingerly. Marty Lennon up into 3rd place, looking for a move up into 2nd, but just having to close it off that wee bit. Oh, and somebody's out onto the grass there, running way out wide. Not sure who it was. I think it maybe could have been. I'll not surmise anything. We'll wait until they cross the line and then we'll soon find out. But here we go, across the line then. That's number 52 machine, Patrick Dagger, Marty Lennon. So it looked like it was Smith that went out onto the grass and rejoined the game. So it is Dagger from Lennon. Lennon going to start to get into a wee rhythm. You're trying to find out the track conditions here, get the grip levels. Of course, a wee bit of rubber was put down earlier on, and it can, when rubber is wet, it can get very, very slippy. So a 108.755 for the first lap. Marty Lennon a 110.412. Quinn a 109.996. So Lennon just getting caught up with that wee bit of a mistake that Smith made there. Lennon having to set up that wee bit, but round Dunsport then in through the pit lane corner here and out on the start and finish straight again goes Dagger. Lennon pushing hard there, but lost a lot of drive going on the start and finish straight, running a wee bit wide there. Lennon, big long look behind him there for Mark Dagger. So Caleb Smith dropping way down the time. Rejoined there in 5th place. Eva Mullen in the 9th, just touching the limiter at the end to start and finish straight here. So we'll look back now at the leaders. It is still Dagger, Patrick Dagger in the lead there from Lennon. Lennon doesn't seem to be making any headway on Dagger at the minute in that 2nd place. So we'll keep an eye out on Quinn and Mark Dagger then. So Quinn's still in that 3rd place, but Mark Dagger closing up. Maybe better suited to these conditions, Mark Dagger. Well, Patrick Dagger, great result so far there for Patrick Dagger. Marty Lennon 2nd across the line. Quinn now under pressure from Mark Dagger. Number 52 machine, Keelan Smith. Feels so sorry for Keelan Smith here. Give himself a lot of work to do. He's safe in that 2nd place to get to the race, but again, change of track conditions. It can be very, very slippy out there, especially on the parts of the track that aren't used all the time. So it looks like that gap's maybe being maintained now. So Patrick Dagger he's doing what he needs to do at the minute. Doesn't want to risk anything, and he's looking for his first win of the day. So Lennon in through. Again, it'll be so slippy through this pit lane entrance section of the track here, as it's only used for the bikes, usually used for the superbikes coming in, coming into the paddock. Lennon maybe closing up a wee bit, he is indeed, so Lennon posting the fastest lap at 103.627, but has he got enough time? Oh, Gagler Riders, look at Todd sitting on the back wheel of that machine in 5th place, and now moving right up. So I think he's got the better there of moving up into 4th. Just across the line there. So Lennon now in the rhythm. The red mist has came down for Marty Lennon after an awful start there, and he's got the feel of the conditions out here, and he's right on Dagger now, right on the back wheel through Dunsport, and he's really going to push hard to do something here. So the last lap flag is now out for this race. So the mini GP machines, please make your way to the holding area. As the mini GP machines make your way to the holding area, Marty Lennon trying to get more gears than what the wee bike's worth, I think there, so still pushing hard. So there's Keelan Smith now up into 4th place, but can't seem to shake Joe Quinn and Mark Todd. So Mark Todd just dropping back once again, making a mistake out in the back section of the track and just dropping back on them a wee bit. So that's back at the front there we're looking at. It's still Dagger in the lead from Lennon. Lennon takes a big wide line, uses his experience, and up the inside of Dagger he goes. So Marty Lennon now in the lead of this race and already pulled 3 or 4 bike lengths on Dagger. So Marty Lennon quicker than he ever has been through Dunsport. You have to be really careful here because it is very slippy. Bikes moving about that wee bit underneath him. But here he comes out onto the start and finish straight then. The checkered flag is being waved. Dagger out onto the grass. He goes over to the left hand side. Side by side. It's Marty Lennon who takes the win. Just about from Patrick Dagger. And let's see who gets it then for 3rd place. There's a whole gaggle of riders here. It looks like Smith is going to do it. It is indeed the number 52 machine of Keelan Smith takes 3rd place. Last step will put in from Mark Dagger, Quinn and Todd in 6th. Very deflated Colin Gordon across the line there for 7th place. Tommy Monaghan then in 8th, and Eva Mullen will then cross the line for 9th place. But what a race there for Patrick Dagger. Marty Lennon once again. Keelan Smith gave himself an awful lot of work to do in the later parts of that race, but he got the start that he needed, but just couldn't hold on to that 2nd place and went grass tracking. But he made it back up then, and he was able to then finish on the last step of the podium. Up next then is the mini GP machines, and then after the mini GP machines, I'm not sure about you, but you'll be glad to hear we're going to have some lunch and a wee bite to eat. And then we'll move on to the 3rd locker races of the day. So that's the mini GP machines then. Should be well on their way out onto the track. And they are indeed. So we're in for some more fantastic racing, and again, track conditions have changed from the last time they were out. So Buster Sherman Boyd on pole with a 59.678, and what a strong lap time there from them too. Alfie Flynn a 59.766. Jack Hamilton in 3rd, got a great start in the last race, just struggled to hold on to the back end of them, but these conditions that we have here now might even the playing field that wee bit. We'll just have to wait and see. Thomas Shasky in 4th place at 1:06.73. Joel Hurd 5th at 1:09.00. Matt Davison in 6th at 1:03.701. Thomas McGurnigan in 7th place, a 106.313, and Ella Musgrove in 8th, a 106.488. Revving on the limiter a wee bit just to clear the plugs, maybe oiling up on the line. You don't want that happening. More so in 2 strokes, but they're told to watch the lights. The lights flicker, away they go. Oh, moving right over the right hand side. Oh, Buster Sherman Boy was Alfie Flynn, but Buster had none of it and stuck the elbow in there. So Alfie Flynn then moves right across and up the inside of Buster Sherman Boy now for that whole shot into the first corner. Sherman Boy in that 2nd place. Just looking to see who got in 3rd. It's Hamilton. So Hamilton back up into 3rd place now. Further down the field, they're just bunching up that wee bit. Now it looks like Tomaszewski now in, let's see, for 5th place now. So 3 Dunsford tucking in, tightening right hander then. Oh, Alfie Flynn, the bike just moving about there. Very, very slippy conditions here. And not the best of conditions for any racer to be out in. So Alfie Flynn across the line there. Sherman Boy, Jack Hamilton now under pressure from Hubert Tomaszewski. Oh, and blasting past Matt Davison, looked like Ella Musgrove. So great start there for Ella. So we're making our way underneath the windmill again. Fairways 1 and 2. It's still, so Alfie Flynn really gelling with the conditions now already, pushing hard. You can see the bike moving from underneath him, coming on to the start and finish straight there. So the confidence levels that he has already is phenomenal. But 2nd place then, Sherman Boyd from Hamilton, still holding on to that 3rd from Tomaszewski. As round the outside he goes. So Hamilton demoted to 4th place. Hubert up into 3rd and now starting to chase down Buster Boyd. So across the line here we go. Alfie Flynn way out in front now, posting a lap time of 101.253. Buster Sherman Boyd at 102.572. Hubert Tomaszewski in 3rd place at 102.017. Hamilton at 103.288. Just dropping back a wee bit. That's experience and that's confidence, and it comes throughout the years of racing, and every single race you're always learning. So there's a long learning curve for these young riders here today. Tomaszewski just up into that 3rd place and now hunting down Buster Sherman Boyd here at the minute. Alfie Flynn just maintaining that gap. Oh, and another movement there from the front end of Flynn's machine. Just tipping into the left hander here. Oh, Hubert looking up the inside of Buster Boyd, but he closing the door on. Right on the start and finish straight. Getting the drive on into the slipstream. So this is going to have to be a strong move here. Jack Hamilton going very well there. Still holding on to the back of him there. At 102.130. That's Jack Hamilton's fastest time so far. So Ella having a great run there. It's Alfie Flynn, Buster Sherman Boyd, Tomaszewski, Hamilton, Simpson, Kerr, Musgrove, McGurnahan away through there. So again through. Oh, and Hubert up the inside there, Buster Boyd once again. And up into 2nd place, Buster Sherman Boyd now demoted to third place. Tomaszewski already pulling the gap. Oh, Hamilton, what riding style from young Jack Hamilton, right out to the white line. So building that confidence. The last lap flag is now out in this race. So across the line then is Simpson and her tucked right in behind in 6th place. So as we look back to Alfie Flynn, oh, what a massive moment there for Tomaszewski in 2nd place. But it didn't deter much. He looks behind him and still sees Buster Sherman Boyd right in behind, looking to make an attack in the last couple of corners. But there might be just too much work to do. But Buster Sherman Boyd makes really, really good corner speed here. Out on the start and finish straight. For the last time in this race goes Alfie Flynn. Or not. And it is indeed, so it is the checkered flag. So Alfie Flynn takes the win from Tomaszewski and Buster Sherman Boyd in that 3rd place. Jack Hamilton, fantastic 4th place there. And quicker and quicker every lap, 102.130 for Hamilton. And Joel Hur, just not enough laps there for Joel Hur to get the better of Simpson. So Simpson in 4th, Hur in 6th, waiting on Ella. Great run there, great lap times there, considering the conditions here at Bishopscourt. 107.310 for Ella last time across the line, taking the checkered flag. The number 22 machine. McGurnigan then in 8th place and takes the checkered flag. So we're going to stop for lunch here now, folks. Just waiting. Confirmation, how long do you get for lunch, Crystal? So we get half an hour's break now for lunch. And we will see you back here at about 3:30, so that's 15:30. We're hoping to have machines back out on track. And while you're on your lunch, please tune in to Comedy Corner 72 Facebook or YouTube channel. Don't forget to subscribe. The more subscribers we get, we have now got new software and we're building on the cameras that we have. The cameras, the Wi-Fi cameras are very, very expensive. So the more subscribers we get, the more support we get, and the more coverage we can bring you. There's also some real good podcasts there. There's Jack Whitehall, Ryan Farquhar and whatnot. And we did another one there with Rossi Dobson last weekend, or during the week there, sorry, on Wednesday. So that'll hopefully be out on YouTube and all good podcast platforms in maybe a week or so. We've also got an ex-MotoGP rider, World Superbike rider, BSB rider, planned for a podcast in a couple of weeks' time. I'm not giving anything away, but he's not from Northern Ireland, but very, very, very fast. Looking forward to that. So we'll be back here at 3:30. Enjoy your burgers and your chips from the wee van behind us here, and stay dry for now. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it'll not be too long before we get up and going again with the third leg of the races here today at Bishopscourt for the IMC. We'll start all over again with stock 140 Group 2. Should be thinking about making their way to the holding area pretty soon, but while we are waiting, don't forget to go onto our YouTube channel, hit that subscribe button, onto our socials, give us a wee follow. We'll try and do our best here with what we have. Again, the more support we have, the more that we can give back. Again, all this equipment, it can be very expensive. The more it's worth our while, we'll make it worth your while. So please hit that subscribe button, like and share our socials, and we'll give you as much as we can. We're just building on what we have at the minute. So, and just a huge thanks to our sponsor for the podcasts, Drop Moto. Of course, we're absolutely open to sponsorship for live feed. Again, we have the software and whatnot. It's just the know-how to use it. But we're getting our training courses and whatnot, so it's all hard work, not just at the race days, but during the week as well. A lot of the club members will know that as well. They're doing a fantastic job here. Michelle, God love her, is stressing out the high hilt this morning. Feeling a wee bit better now. So we will be getting ready very, very shortly then for the stock Group 2. Please, if you can make yourselves available in the holding area as soon as you can. I've seen a couple of machines there from Group 2, still getting a wee bit of work done on them. So hopefully everything's sorted and they're ready and raring to go here. So the gates are being closed now for track paddock access. So at the stock machines at Group 2, please make your way to the holding area as quickly as we can, and we can get the third leg of racing today up and running, and we're in for some more very, very exciting racing. Track's drying out nicely already. The temperatures, well, I don't rub it into some people, but it's quite warm here in the comedy booth. A couple of wee spits of rain there, but the heat and a wee bit of wind. The wind's died down that wee bit from earlier on. You can see the windmill in the distance is just about moving. So the stock 140 Group 2 machines, please, to the holding area. Just a reminder as well, folks, from Roy Bickerstaff himself, who somehow has developed a six-pack over the lunch break, so whatever he was eating, I'll have to get some of that myself. But please, if you're riding push bikes or your pit bikes, your mini bikes, anything at all, please be careful in and around the paddock. Preferably not to ride them at all, but please be careful. We don't want, well, for starters, I'm not going to start talking about insurance, but we don't want any injuries, of course, so please be careful in and around the paddock. And if you're moving bikes or riding your push bikes, don't want any unnecessary injuries. Well, every injury is unnecessary, of course, but please, nothing silly in and around the paddock.
George, someday you will protect the track like mine.
If I was an athlete like you, Roy, I would be sitting up here.
Why you protect the track when you can blow, kid?
I think I'd rather have a keg myself, a keg of beer, Roy. A couple of machines going out on track, and a machine just heading down towards the bottom half of the track, just for a wee test. Again, we were saying the machines, some of them are still getting built over the lunchtime, so hopefully they're all ready to go here. So here we go then, the stock machines, Group 2 are now out on track. So the senior stock machines, Group 2, McAllister on pole, had a great win in the last race, first race of the day, unfortunately breaking down. We have McAllister on pole, Galligan in 11th place, Dagger, or 2nd place, sorry, that's his number 11, Dagger in 2nd, 3rd, and McStravick in 4th, Everard lining up in 5th place, Carlin in 6th, Morris in 7th, Monaghan in 8th place, Subsdennis in 9th, Murphy 10th, and Purcell in 11th place. So here we go again already. So we're told to watch the lights here. And away we go. Great start there from McAllister, and as well Galligan looking, maybe dropping back a wee bit, just losing the torque there off the line. up too many gears too soon, perhaps. But it is McAllister, undoubtedly, who is in the lead at the minute. Underneath the windmill to go. Out past Fairways 2, up towards Ringawati. McAllister already stretching that lead. Oh, there's a move there around the outside. That was maybe Everard back up into that second place, but he's been unlucky this past couple of races. Just taking their time through Dunsford here. And then back out on the start and finish straight. And here we go, the number 2 machine, and it is indeed Everard in that second place. Just has to hold on to that now, and it's number 21 of Lee McStronic in third. Lee McStronic moved over to the right hand side, got the inside line, and made the pass before he even reached the corner. That's exactly what you want to do, and just hold it out on the brakes. So McAllister again stretching that lead. To go underneath the windmill, Fairways 2, up through Ringawati. Oh, McStronic just a wee moment there perhaps on the brakes, just into the smaller chicane. Through that right-hander. It looks like Everard just closing back up with McStronic, so he's not getting away as quickly as what he would have wanted at the minute. Oh, the corner speed McStronic carries through Dunsford. He just pulls a wee bit of a gap there, just a wee comfort gap. But the leader, McAllister, out on the start and finish straight now. So Group 1 of you can make your way to the holding area, please. That's Group 1 to the holding area. McAllister, Lee McStronic through. Galligan, Monaghan, Dagger. We're waiting. Oh, a mistake there for number 126, Purcell, but still holding on. Still in that 6th place at the minute. So they're all broke up further down the field now. Didn't get away the way they wanted to with the faster group in front. But I don't think anybody's going to catch McAllister. And hopefully he can hold on to that lead. And some of that bad luck from the first race doesn't appear its ugly head again. So again, Group 1, should be thinking about getting ready and getting yourselves to the holding area. Through pit lane corner then. Just taking it gingerly through there. McAllister out on the start and finish straight. Watch them white lines as he's coming down past here, down below us. McStronic, as I say, watch the white line. McStronic, no problem at all. Right on the white lines, using more of the track than what he maybe should. I was thinking maybe Everard could capitalise on that, but he hasn't been able to make it move any closer. McStronic got a fantastic drive out of that last corner. He certainly is making the most of it at the minute. So back round to the leaders then. So Galligan still in behind Everard, Dagger, Monaghan and Purcell. So Everard still right on McStronic at the minute. Has to be really careful. So the drive that McStronic, just watch the drive that he gets out of the last corner, and hopefully he doesn't go as close to that white line as he was basically on top of it in the last race. So out on the start and finish to come again. They're caught actually, looks like they're actually catching McAllister. So McAllister made a mistake the last time, and it is indeed. So Adam Lee McStronic has posted the fastest lap so far, 106.465 for Adam. So he looks like now to be hunting down McAllister and closing that gap on him. I don't think he's going to have enough time to do anything about McAllister at the minute. Well, across the line there, and then is Purcell after that mistake that was made early on in the race. And then we have Matthew Curry and Damon Morris. Number 319. So the last lap flag going out now for McAllister. McStravick doing a fantastic job there. In that second place. Number 74 still there, Owen Everard. Number 74. Just dropping off the time screens here a wee bit, maybe an issue with the transponder, but he currently resides in that third place there, just behind Adam McStravick, Mark Dagger then in fourth. And Galligan in fifth place. Monaghan then, Purcell and Curry. Purcell just across the line, Curry and Morris still across the line here. Looking back at the leaders then through, well they're already heading through Dunsport. So that's McAllister then. The distinctive, the golden number 2 on the front of that machine. So the checkered flag now being ready. McAllister rounds the last corner for the last time today. The golden 2 takes a golden win and the checkered flag once again there. And McStravick, I don't know whether he's happy or not, but I'd be happy enough with the number 74 then across the line. Issue there for Everard's transponder perhaps, but taking that second place. Or third place, sorry, Dagger then, fourth, Galligan in fifth place. Just have to slot him in manually there. And here's Purcell. So across the line and nearly an encounter there with a seagull. It's not something that you want to be doing. If you encounter the seagulls there at the TT mainly during practice week with Josh Brooks. I think Paul Jordan as well got clipped by a seagull or two. That's the risk you take whenever you're first off the line. All the animals come out then to play. But there's Damien Mars, Matthew Curry, across the line. So group 1 then should be ready to go out on the track for their last race of the day. Just sort the paperwork out here. I'm covered in paperwork and I'm covered in money spiders. There's thousands of them up here. It's a bit weird, of course. I don't want to kill them. I might do the lottery when I get home. So group 1 then, O'Sullivan for pole qualifying lap of 101.590. McFarlane's been thereabouts all day. He'll be round for a good start, try and get that machine off the line and give him less work to do during the race. So 102.805 for McFarlane. Maloney then in third, 104.320 for Maloney. Gordon in fourth, Dagger fifth, Rooney in sixth, Brown seventh, Floody in eighth, McCaw in ninth place, 10th then is Smith, and then 11th is Quinn. Again, Quinn not having the best days either. Just trying to get the bikes sorted throughout the day. Maybe not gelling so much with this class at the minute. Here we go. Boards up, tell them to get ready. Get ready, they are doing, they're watching the lights, and away they go. And a great start for O'Sullivan, just watched Richard McFarlane, that's slightly better than what he's done in previous races. Looking back, it's O'Sullivan that gets the whole shot. I think that was McFarlane. So McFarlane has tucked into that second place and is able to chase down O'Sullivan this time. He's a lot closer than what he was in previous races. He just has to get the drive down now, get the power down. And here he goes, Richard McFarlane looking away around the outside of Ringawati on O'Sullivan. You cannot do that round there. So the pace of these machines are that closely matched, and they're taking Ringawati a lot faster than what I would want to be taking it anyway. But in through Dunsport, and there's McFarlane again looking away around the outside. Oh, McFarlane, he slipped off here just before starting finish. He's up on the bike, back onto the track again. No luck here for McFarlane. So O'Sullivan has a free road ahead of him. Just going on to the dirty part of the track, and McFarlane getting the leg down, motocross style there that time round for McFarlane. And so unfortunate there, he was looking so close and so neat and tidy for that. If he was just to get past O'Sullivan. Well, of course, it's easier said than done. So that promotes then Maloney up into second place, Rooney in third, Floody in fourth place, Dagger fifth, Gordon in sixth, Smith seventh, McCaw in eighth place, Quinn ninth, and McFarlane right back again. More work for McFarlane to do in 10th place. So again through Dunsport, and it looks like Maloney is in a comfortable second place here now. He just has to maintain that gap back, and don't get too excited here. And he does a long look behind him, and he looks pretty safe there. Oh, Colin Rooney, sorry. Just coming on to start and finish straight, but losing a wee bit of drive. Coming on there, running a wee bit wide out on the lower part of the track. Calling that Tygo machine 117. The lovely livery. For Brian, up round the back half of the track now, under the windmill. The windmill's starting to pick up pace now. The wind's starting to pick up here at Bishopscourt. So through Ringawati and through Dunsport, and McFarlane riding round the outside of two riders there at Ringawati and trying to get up the inside. He's pushing hard. His best lap time so far is 103.787. So we'll see what it is this time when he crosses the line and he's getting the hill up. And the first down, he's out on the grass. He barges his way through into that 5th place. He's back out on the start and finish straight again. He is on an absolute mission here, McFarlane. So he's back up into 5th at 10. What did he do that time? McFarlane at 104.305, while the fastest lap was posted by O'Sullivan at 103.740, so his confidence is up now. And he knows, he had a long look behind him there, he knows he's out. And a free road ahead and behind him. The Junior Elite machines should be coming out next if you can make your way to Holnary, please. That's the Junior Elite machines. We're just looking here, O'Sullivan then. Coming on to the start and finish straight. Is that the checkered flag that's out? Just making sure there's no flags out, I don't think. I can't see any. So O'Sullivan with another lap there then. Maloney in that comfortable second place. That looks like maybe Keelan Smith or Smiths. Oh, just move over to the right hand side. I thought they were perhaps trying to make a move there. The Tygo machine just starting to maybe having a few issues with it now. They don't like water, these wee machines, but the last lap flag now is being waved. So the Junior Elite machine should be well on their way to the holding area now. And O'Sullivan at the minute is well on his way to a win here. the start and finish straight. Looking nice and comfortable here at the minute. The 190 machine. See Maloney now. Well, that's it. Maloney just looking back, and now look at Richard McFarland up into third place. Maloney can feel the pressure now. He had a look behind him. He had to take a double look there, or a double take behind him. Oh, it's the number 52 Smith. So he's going to make that big move up the inside in the last lap, but he looks like he's retiring here. I think he's just going to circulate to finish this race, and he knows his race is over. But McFarland will keep an eye on him and Maloney. So McFarland now chasing. Oh, McFarland's bike bouncing on the way into Fairway, or into Ringawati, so he's really pushing hard now. And through Dunsport, and he's right on the back end of Maloney now. He doesn't want to make the same mistake as what he did on the first lap here. He rides round the outside of Maloney, but Maloney closes the door. But your winner crosses the line. O'Sullivan takes the checkered flag and looks behind for the battle with Richard McFarland, but Maloney gets the head down. He can't get tucked into that bike enough. And Maloney takes that second place, and only just from Richard McFarland. Big thumbs up there from McFarland. And across the line for fourth place then is Colin Rooney, Jason Floody and Dagger, and also another great race for them. So Gordon across the road. Smith, unfortunately for Smith, he's had to slow up and maybe retire. Is he still circulating there? He is indeed. So unfortunately his race was over early on and has to settle. Well, maybe he's not going to get that 8th place, is he? You can see pushing hard. Well, McCall trying to get past Smith. Or Quinn, so he nearly got him just across the line. So another fantastic race. Big thumbs up from Richard McFarland there. Great sportsmanship as well. And a good hardy racer. So the junior elite machines now making their way out onto the track as they're being let go. Make their way around for the sighting lap. The rain's coming down a wee bit harder now. But it's not going to make a difference in the conditions now of the track. In fact, the more rain is probably better. Nobody likes the in-between stuff. Got young Davis and just scrubbing up the tyres, getting a wee bit of heat into the tyres. Of course, with the tyre warmers, it cool down very quickly as well. So Buster Sherman Boyd on pole then for the junior elite. Joel Herr in second place, Ciara Cahoon in third, Marley Brown in fourth, Lewis Mullen fifth. Lewis Mullen, watch him off the line, an absolute rocket off the line. Lewis Mullen got the whole shot before the first corner, and he's actually the second row. Thought it was maybe the third row, but Wallstein in sixth, McGahan in seventh, Brown eighth, Kennedy ninth, Davison in 10th, Glasgow 11th, 12th is McGurnahan, Smith 13th, and Alice Coogan in 14th. So another young Glasgow there, sporting the number 50 on his back as well. I'm just having a word with his son, but they're told to watch the lights here. And away they go. Look at Lewis Mullen, absolute demon off the line there, but Buster Sherman Boyd can get the whole shot here. On this one, you can see them chicken winning it down there, trying to get as many gears into the machine as they can. And it looks like it is indeed, so it's Buster Sherman Boyd that has got the whole shot in the first corner, but Lewis Mullen around the outside now of Buster. And Buster's not letting him go this time round. There's a bit of an even playing field with the conditions here now. Just waiting here for a big move coming up. Not sure who that is in third place, but Oh, Buster Sherman Boy round the outside just before Dunsford, so he's got the better of Lewis Mullen and he's back in the lead now. He's not going to let Lewis Mullen get it as easy as what he's had the first couple of races. Into the pit lane corner then, and just gingerly making their way through and back out onto the grippy stuff, onto the start and finish straight to come. It is Buster Sherman Boy in the lead from Lewis Mullen, and in third place it is Ronnie Brown, Matt Davidson, Joe Hurd, Peter Cahoon, Jordan McGann, Riley Brown and Nathan Walsh all across the line now, near enough together. So at the front, Lewis Mullen is not letting Buster Sherman Boy get away at all. In fact, he's looking away up the inside, but he's not able to do it on the wrong side of the road there for that chicane. Heading for Ringawadi once again. Buster Sherman Boy, good corner speed there, seems to be pulling away a wee bit now from Lewis Mullen. So looking at third place now, there's a lot of swapping and changing going on here. Buster Sherman Boy across the line. 103.159 was the last time for Buster. And Lewis Mullen there, Peter Cahoon. Peter Cahoon away through there in that third place. Marty Brown, Joe Hurd currently in fifth. Matt Davison in sixth. McGahan 7th, Brown in 8th, and Walsh in 9th. As we look back, also Buster Sherman Boy now starting the gap on that lead. So he's got his confidence now in these conditions and starting to put the hammer down. Looking in second place there, Keir Cahoon, fantastic results there so far for Keir Cahoon. Marty Brown in that fourth. Joe Hurd just struggling to get past Brown there at the minute. He's had to work his way through two other riders, but tucked into the slipstream now of Brown. Thinking about a manoeuvre in the first quarter perhaps, but it's going to be a Durham dive as he's about 2 bike lengths back. And the foot's down for Joe Hurd. The doctor's down, go into the first corner. And the rain comes down a lot harder now here in Bishopscourt. The wind's starting to pick up now, so the conditions are worsening. At the front, it's still Buster Sherman Boy from Lewis Mullen, but Joe Hurd looking away up the inside there of Brown, but not able to get anything stuck. Keir Cahoon out in third place, a real safe third place at the minute. But again, anything can happen. So that's the last lap flag out now for these machines. So Bam Bam machines then to the holding area as quickly as you can. So Bam Bam machines to the holding area as quickly as you can. Keir Cahoon across the line now. But this battle then for fourth place continues, and it's closing up now. So Brown, Hurd and Davison down into 7th place. It's McGahan is now starting to close the gap on Joe Hurd, so Joe's going to have to do something pretty quickly here for Brown. Oh, and he lost a wee bit of pace there on the exit out of the first corner, but Joe trying to make a move around the outside of Brown. Is he going to be able to make a stick? He's on the wrong side of the road here at the minute. He's not going to be able to do anything through that chicane, but if he can get the drive out of it in the Ringawadi, they're side by side in the Ringawadi. Brown lets the brakes off a lot later, and he's able just to maintain that place at the minute for fourth. But here's the leaders coming back. Buster Sherman Boy comes across the line then, takes the checkered flag for a win against Lewis Mullen. And Keir Cahoon, what a result there for Keir Cahoon on the start and finish, and takes the last step of the podium. But for fourth place then, oh, Joe Hurd moves up. Was it Joe Hurd? Up the inside. What a manoeuvre there that was. And across the line, the number 2 who took the take fourth place there from Jordan McGahan. Jordan McGahan got past Brown and they thought maybe he was able to do something, and he was not expecting young Joe Hurd to do that. What a move that was for that 4th place. Gahan in 5th, Davison then in 6th, Brown in 7th, Walsh in 8th. And we're waiting on Marty Brown then. Oh, getting pushed there unfortunately, so that's their race over. Alice Coogan finishes in that 12th place as well. Oh, so hard luck there for Marty Brown. So close. It was all happening there at that last corner. What a race there for that 4th place. More of that to come then. And coming up next is the Bam Bams. So all the parents running in their wetsuits now. So Bam Bams then. Cody Brennan takes pole. And can I just mention Vinny Brennan, I'm loving your skirt you're wearing here today. So number 79 machine, and then Jake Todd in 2nd place, Ben Finnerty, Cody Morris in 4th, Sonny Knight in 5th, Forrester in 6th, Oliver 7th, Finnerty 8th, O'Connell in 9th, Rogan in 10th, Coogan in 11th, McDowell in 12th, Irwin 13th, McElorn in 14th, Birch 15th, Finnerty 16th, 17th is Lennon, 18th is Clint, and 19th Casey. So I might sound a wee bit out of my mind, but with the conditions the track are at now, you're a wee bit better off like this than what you are with the greasy conditions that we had earlier on. See there, they're all still on slicks, very sticky compounds. In my day when I raced these wee machines, there were, I think they were called Junior R's that you had to use. And you were lucky to get a Junior R because they were quite expensive, and when they did have them, they were gone in no time at all. So sometimes it had to be a special order. Vinny just cleaning the visor there of Cody. Again, once they get going, which they're going very shortly, they're told to watch the lights, and away they go. Oh my word, what a start there from Finnerty. Amazing start, foot off the pace there. So they're all the way this time round. No incidents at the start of the race. So Ben Finnerty got a fantastic, absolute bullet of a start there off the line. So he's the one to chase once again. Just having a look to see where or who is in 2nd place. It looks like Brennan. What? Pretty sure that is Cody in 2nd, or maybe just about maybe to get the boat at the 3rd. But the change of direction, that machine of Cody through the smaller chicane just before Ringawati was unbelievable. The bike changed direction that quickly. I'm pretty sure it left the ground. He done a Stephen Thompson there. Remember Stephen Thompson at Kyrgyzstan one day, the bike got a wee bit out of shape and the whole thing was off the ground. But round on the start and finish straight again they come. Oh, a wee bit of a slide there for the number 7. It's 71. It was Jake Todd. Jake Todd pushing hard. Cody Brennan close in behind him there. Cody Brennan moving over to the right hand side of the road. Can he make a manoeuvre? And he did indeed, right before the corner. Again, that's exactly what you want, especially in these conditions. So, nice clean move there from Brennan. I'm sure he didn't learn that from his father. Well, up through fairways then. Many fairways, 1 and 2. Ringwally, still Fennerty. From Brennan and Todd. Should have been there for that 4th place. Morris just looking to grab onto them and not lose the toe with them. That is the plan at the end of the day, and it doesn't look like he's doing that. So Todd is now under some pressure here from Morris. Oh, the lean angle that Morris has coming out of Dunsford here. On the start and finish straight. They're getting cheered on there by their parents. On the start and finish they come. Oh, look at Brennan, the number 79 machine is looking to make the same move as what they did on Todd on the last lap. So over to the right hand side, getting tucked in. He might not have the room to make a move this time round, and he tucks in behind Ben Fennerty this time round. So Cody Brennan posting the fastest lap that time round. Cody a 1:15.643 compared to Fennerty a 1:16.45. So Cody Brennan a second quicker, nearly a second quicker than Ben Fennerty that time. The problem Cody has now, when you catch a rider, you can slow down to their pace very, very quickly, so when you're near better, trying to get past them as quickly as you can. So Ben Fennerty, the 2 at the front and the 2 further back are evenly spread out here. So Morris, Isaac Fennerty then in 5th, Forrester in 6th, Oliver 7th, 8th, Rogan, Irwin in 9th, Knight in 10th, O'Connell. So here we go, back on the start and finish straight then. Ben Fennerty, just look at Cody Morris. Is he going to move over on Todd? No, he tucks in behind him. Couple of laps still left to go here in this race. So plenty of time to make a manoeuvre. The senior open machines then, if you can make your way to the holding area. That's the senior open machines to the holding area. A lot of land water now. If there was ever to be a change of tyres on the full wets, if they do full wets, that is the time to do it. Absolutely drenched out there now. Young McElorn away through there in 13th place again, a 1:29.296 is the best time. Sonny Knight just holding on to that 11th place. McDowell in 12th, McElorn 13th, Fennerty in 14th, Birch 15th, Clint in 16th place. And the number 5 of Young Lennon in 17th. There's the leaders again. So Cody Brennan still even closer this time. Moves over to the right hand side and quickly changes his mind and tucks in. So that machine of Ben Fennerty is very, very quick down the front straight here at Bishopscourt. Let's just see, coming in the slower riders now. So Mark still hasn't got the better of Todd just yet. We'll just keep an eye to see if the slower riders have any play in these positions, but they're all concentrated up now. And the 4 of them are now dicing for the lead. So Ben Fennerty is struggling for grip, getting out of the corners. He loses a lot of drive, but he seems to make it up mid-corner. And especially through Ringawari here, up to Dunsford then. McElorn comes on to the start and finish straight then. Number 45 machine takes the last lap flag, but here we go now. See again coming up the slower riders. Is it going to affect them at all? Oh, got a follow there. But on the start and finish then, it looks like Ben Bannerty, he's going to take the win, and he knows it, but look at Brennan. Brennan moves over to the right hand side, and just not enough there is to take the checkered flag, just not enough. So it's Cody Brennan from Jake Todd. Lennon just crossing the line there. Here we go, still battles going on throughout, further down the field. So that's Isaac Finnerty and Charlie Forrester. 2-3-2. Oliver away through there. I think that was young Morris. That was off perfectly fine and finished the race. There we go, Sonny Nick. Crosses the line in 9th place. He was demoted down the line across the line. That was a good close race for them. So again, senior open machines then to the holding area, please. The rest of them come across the line. McElornan. Again, lovely livery on that wee machine there. Number 45. Joachim. Finnerty way through there in 13th place. Senior open then, now making their way around to their grip positions. Ruben Sherman Boyd on pole. I take that as McMahon. Still haven't heard anything official, but going by our great viewers and hopefully subscribers on YouTube, they tell me that it is actually Carl McMahon, Joe Quinn, Raymond McKnight, and Matthew Curry then. So actually we only have 3 machines on the grid, and away to go. Ruben Sherman Boyd. So by the looks of it, no McMahon and no Matthew Curry. I'm not sure who else was missing my lap grid. I think that was it. The senior open. Out through the chicane, getting the power on surprisingly early. You can hear that 2-stroke winding on the power. These. Pretty sure they're slick tires. Didn't get a good look on the line, but I'm pretty sure they're slick tires still that they have on. Even with the bit of land water here, no problem getting their knee down and still grip somewhere around there. So here we go. First lap then. Number 71, Ruben Sherman Boyd across the line. Joe Quinn. 36 machine, and then the number 45 of Raymond McKnight. Trying to find gears there on that machine. Maybe not just giving it enough of the rally that is required. through the gearbox. But Ruben's still out in front dominating this. Joe Quinn going very well as well there in that second place. Not letting Ruben get away too quickly. Let's just look at the times there, and he's not indeed. So Joe Quinn posting. I'm not sure if that's right there. If Ruben Sherman Boyd, will see what their next lap times are when they cross the line here. You can see the rooster tails coming off the back end of the machines as Joe out in through the puddles. And away Ruben Sherman Boyd goes a 103.902 there for Ruben. Joe posting a 107.509 for Joe. His last lap was a 109 through there, so he got a good sharp start. Oh, there's something wrong there with McKnight's machine pointing down the left hand side. Maybe an issue with the gear lever, which is why it's just over revving that wee bit. Junior gearbox machines then will be out next. That's the junior gearbox machines. As much as you would love to stay in the shelter of your awnings, you just have to make your way to the holding area. If not now, very, very soon. So Ruben doing a fantastic job here once again on that lovely two-stroke machine as he just picks it up. And the trick to them, especially the smaller wheels compared to a bigger bike, but nearly is two riding like a super bike. And that's what he's doing with his foot down into the first corner and just drops it into the first corner there. Quinn big long out behind him there. And a wipe of the visor. And we're waiting now for McKnight. The pops and bangs out of that machine of Quinn. And he tips it into the first corner here at Bishopscourt. The number 45 machine way through there. Again, just revving it out a wee bit further that time through all the gears just to try and save it. And we was having thoughts earlier on about what sort of gearing to put on. Some riders only have nuts corner gearing with them, which probably isn't ideal for this circuit. There he goes. So Ruben takes the checker flag there. What happened there? That looked like Quinn, Joe Quinn with his feet off the pegs. Don't know what was happening there. Maybe had a moment on the way into Dunsford here. So rounding right round Dunsford into the paddock. The pit entrance there. Back on the start and finish straight. And he thunders that big four-stroke machine across the lane. Take second place. And there's Raymond McKnight across the line with his issues maybe down the left hand side of the bike. So I've just heard there that unfortunately we're going to have to call it a day here at Bishopscourt. So there's too much land water out the back section of the track, and even in around the in-road here just at the pits. So we're going to have to call it a day there for now. Safety, of course, is paramount. A huge thank you to the club, IMC, Michelle, Crystal, all the marshals. A fantastic job. Everyone involved, scrutineers, and all the ground staff, and of course the riders for entertaining us today. Thank you so much, and we'll hopefully see you, hopefully be back for one of the rounds very, very soon. Very exciting racing all day. Just unfortunate that the weather had closed in. Got away with it for a good bit, but that's us, home and safe for another day. And please, as I say at all my races, please keep safe, keep the racing to the track, and drive safely home. Thanks guys, and we'll see you at the next one.